always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. I got blood on my shirt and I'm stained. It ain't worth all these prices you'll pay. Don't you follow me down to this grave. She said, I'll be damned, right? Pull my hand down if you have to. If heaven won't have you then I'll be damned. For half the man, devil may haunt you, but if heaven don't want you then I'll be damned. 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 It's pretty fun. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Mommy Ninja, right?
Yeah! Let's go!
Drummer.
Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you, bro.
Brady, what's up? What's up? Look at Leaks.
Oh no, he's gone, dude.
Just see him go right off the edge. Brady, how are you? Welcome in.
Girl who has everything. Look at this canal. Treasures untold. How many wonders can one canal hold? Looking around, who you think you're sure? Bliss has everything. He's got gadgets and gizmos aplenty.
I do.
He's got kayaks and whatnots galore.
All day.
You want thingamabobs?
I got those.
How many do you have?
7.
Oh, only 7. Okay.
All right. Hello, everybody. My voice is a little cooked from yesterday. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome. What's up? Good morning from Ocean Beach in San Francisco. How's it going? The stream has officially started. It is January 17th, 2026, Sunday. We're here in San Francisco. It's a beautiful day. Excuse me. My voice is cooked from yesterday. 12-hour stream. Amazing. Thank you guys so much for joining in. What's up? How's it going? What's good, everybody? What's up? What up, Sports Edit? You said you sent $100? I don't see that. Papyrus. What's up, Corey? What's up, Miss Orange Green? Hi. Hey, Rich. What's up, dude? How's it going? Hey, Groot. Hello. Music Man. Ooh, we got the streaks going. Let's go, legends. VV Fat, what's up? What's up, Not Dead Yet? What's up, Bagel? Okay, so to start the day, there's a car show. So, damn near immediately, we're jumping right into car show content. But yeah, we are multi-streaming. We're partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even live partnered multi-streaming on Kick. Hey, everybody. What's up? I am exhausted. But we are here because it's a beautiful Sunday. There's people surfing out there floating in the ice, the Arctic, aka the beach in San Francisco. It's so cold. But what is up, you guys? Welcome in. It's so good to see y'all. Thanks for joining. Yesterday was the craziest. It was fun. Did I wake up to 1,000 cars surrounding my van? Why would I? Damn, look at this. Look at that friggin' epic flame job. Here, it sucks because the sun is gonna wash out everything. So let's walk to the other way. Yes, there we go. Now we got some. This is the lighting I need. Oh, goodness. Look at this. Look at this good thing. So welcome in. What up, Pike? Yeah, yesterday was great. Hey, Stoner Babe. What is up? How are you? How's it going? Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you live. But good morning from San Francisco. I was so, it was so hard to sleep last night. That's basically all I'm trying to say. And that event was so emotional and intentional and special. And there were so many people and the stream combined and all the, I got back to my van. I parked somewhere and I was just like, damn, dude, today was wild. Just sat there thinking about it for 3 hours until I finally forced myself to go to sleep. It's crazy. I'm glad that I came out and I'm glad that we went. I'm glad I streamed it. it was such a spontaneous thing with zero expectations. Like, I heard that there was going to be a celebration of his life, and who knows, because it's all happening so fast, maybe there would be a small turnout. Like, I was just like, I still want to be there, you know. And then it ended up turning out to be crazy. Lots of people showed up. Oh, nice, Rasa. Fancy car. Yeah, this car's pretty chill. So we are at a car show. I'd like to walk to the other end and then walk back from the other end. So let's do it that way. Because then the light exposure is better. We're not facing the sun. Not roasting the exposure with a big ass ball of fucking fire in the sky. I love the sun. Gotta work with it. People loved it on YouTube. Oh yeah, it was crazy. We grew on YouTube yesterday as a channel by like 700 new subscribers. It's awesome, you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, we peaked at like 1,828 viewers or something. And the whole stream had like 27,000 viewers total by the end. Like 700 something new subscribers. Yeah, so if you're watching on Twitch, yesterday was our best YouTube stream ever. So you should be proud. It was very unintentional too. It just like kind of just popped off. Why is this person driving into here? Oh, they're gonna park here. Okay. It's insane. So we're gonna start at the other end. I love vehicles. I like people who obsess over making one vehicle look good. I love when people do good restoration jobs. I like when people custom build and, weld all their own parts and shit to restore engines that no longer really have the parts being made unless you have it custom made or you make it yourself. And I do a lot of my own work on my engine. It's a turbo diesel foreign German Mercedes engine. So I have an affinity. I love engines in cars now. I did notice that there's like a diversity with people at these events, at these car shows, where I'll talk to people and they'll be like, oh yeah, I have a guy. Meaning like I have a guy who works on my vehicles. I'm like, oh, did you do this work yourself? They're like, oh, no, fuck that. And then some people are like all about it. Or the shops that do all the work show up with their cars too. And they're like, yeah, we do all this work, but we have shops too, so we do it for other people too, or you never know. All right, the light exposure is infinitely better coming from this direction. The comments were saying thanks and best stream. It was great. It's kind of crazy. I was just like seeing the comments fly by. Lots of appreciative people. But yeah, welcome in. How's everybody doing today? How was your weekend? So this one's interesting. It has this decal of Playland. It's so trippy that there used to be a theme park over here back in the day. Playland at the beach. I'm just stoked that the people that showed up were cool and they were there for the right reasons and everybody was treating each other good, and like that's like an ideal situation if you have like a big stream, you know. No shit stirring, just good vibes. Yeah, what an incredible way to celebrate his life and legacy too. It was just such a good, fairly well.
They must have made up drive something dark. Yeah.
Oh man, so good. Look for a white Chevelle.
I will.
Probably my dream car would
So we've gone to a lot of car shows. If you're watching this right now, we've gone to some really sick car shows, really cool car shows in unique places like outdoors, but in places you'd be like, holy shit, they do a car show here? And we have seen a lot of cool cars on this channel, streaming it. Dude, we went to this huge event. Actually, my second biggest stream ever on YouTube was, what was it, King of the Streets? Was that what it was called? Basically like a lowrider and jump and like bouncing competition.
Well, you could say he created it. I think Bob.
I've seen people use their hydraulics to the extent that their car falls apart in the middle of a car show. Remember that? That was wild. I'm so exhausted. Usually I'm like telling you every single year, make, model, pointing out random things about it, telling you what I notice about the engine modifications or custom built parts. But my brain is pretty much mashed potatoes right now from yesterday, so we're just gonna enjoy that until my brain accepts the fact that I drank a shitload of caffeine. I don't think my brain realizes yet that I drank a shitload of caffeine. It's still figuring it out. We'll see if it ever registers. I don't know if it will, honestly. It may or may not. Good morning, Rainbow. Bingo. Thank you for the follow. I had no idea the Warfield was happening yesterday. Oh, yeah? Everybody was talking about it and telling me to go there and chat and asking me if I was going to go. This is a crazy Cadillac. This thing is spectacular. I procrastinated buying a calendar I wanted, and now only the shops with two. Oh gosh, I hate when that happens. Smart screen. Story of my life. Like Miss Orange Green. When I bought the Starlink, I was like, "Ooh, nice! It's on sale. Let's save for it." And then it went off sale. Imagine you always having to be that like much of an intrusive, loud, in mid to high range fucking audio frequency pitch, like ear piercing motorcycle sound. I don't mind the sound of a nice Harley where it's like. Oh, Tensei Michan, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome. My name is Danny. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. We're in San Francisco. Hi. Hello. That dude has a huge 7 stream streak. Hi, welcome. My name is Danny. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. We're currently in San Francisco, and I think we're gonna hike to the Golden Gate Bridge and cross the Golden Gate Bridge today. Or we might go to the wharf. I don't know. It all really depends. Oh, I would like to go to Dolores Park by the time before the sun sets too. Thank you guys. Can we please give a shout out to Tensei? Here, can we do that? Oh, thank you for the follow. How are you? How was your stream? Please make sure we give a shout out and make sure you guys follow, please. You guys, I already follow Michan. You guys have to follow her. She's like an incredible singer, and I highly recommend you go check out her channel. I don't know if she knows that I follow her already. Maybe you do. But welcome in. Hello, welcome Raiders, welcome. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, this is fun right here. It'd be a nice little drift race car if this was in Japan. This is an MR2, by the way. Yes. How did you know that? You know your cars. Welcome, welcome. I follow her already. Okay, good. Followed Miss Orange Green. Thank you. Thank you for following me, Chen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is so that we're at the beach right now, actually, too. There's people surfing out here. Welcome to San Francisco. You guys, Mi-chan is like a beautiful singer. Her voice. You should check her out. What a thing. So I had to give you the epic zoom. But hi everybody, you guys will never believe this if you're new here. I actually live and travel out of a van. So I'm in a 2006 T1N Sprinter. It's got an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine in it. And I live and travel out of that and stream out of it full time. And that's basically my whole life. I lived in Fremont, worked in San Jose. Oh, really? Nice. Oh yeah, I gotta prove to you guys I'm a real person, don't I? Hold on, I have a face. I hold the camera on my chest sometimes, but I also have tripods. So. Hi everybody, thank you so much for the raid. You're the best. Thank you, 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 thank you. Arigato, right? I do have friends that live in Japan, like Gogo Borgor and Itsukaijiro Riley. And Arufa, and some other people who I met them in real life too. Good people. I want to go to Japan, and I want to collaborate with all of you. So be prepared, okay, Min-chan? Okay. So we actually just started the stream, and we just started like walking around. This is just a random. This wasn't even planned. I came to the parking lot to stream here at the beach, and do a hike on stream, and take a long walk, and then this was just happening already. So this is a little bonus adventure. Mugiwaraya by all. Have a good rest of your night. Oh shoot, it's late. Okay. Good night, sleep well. The Pacific looks incredible today, as usual, and saw the people over in it. Yes. Okay, sorry, I'm like jumping around. Stevie, that's dope though. So where do you live now? I mean, you don't have to tell me. Do you still live in the Bay, or? Don't believe him. Danny is AI generated. Yeah, we're gonna break the next world record hype train too, and we're gonna Vidal. We're taking the spot. Sorry. Avorid. How do you pronounce that? I'm intrigued. St. Louis now. Oh man. Dang. You can find me in St. Louis. Remember that song? Wait, who was that? Was that Nelly? Hot shit. We're going downtown, babe. Wait, no, that's a totally different song, isn't it? Dude, my brain just traveled like 20 years in the past. Sorry. All right, so let's give a thorough look. So I really like cars, and one of my fascinations is with trucks because they're utilized more than just for transportation. They're used for work and for labor. So I like to see an old restored truck. I like to see the trucks that they used to use on farms and for agriculture and for for work back in the day, and now if you can see certain models of made in certain years. Like this is a 1963, so this is like 63 years old. And look at it. It's so beautifully well kept and restored that it looks like it's brand new. It's so rare because normally when you see these kinds of trucks, they're all beat up because they were used for work. You know, you'd throw a shovel over in the bed and it would, you know, scratch the edges, or you'd fill this thing up with rocks or wood or soil or manure or something, and then you'd, you know, shovel it out and you'd like scratch all the edges. And because normal transportation vehicles, like a normal car that's just for getting around, I feel like they don't get as much wear and tear, so they're easier to restore, find in good condition, and to be fully restored. These ones probably look something like this before they're restored, you know? This is a perfect example. I would imagine this is what it looks like when you work on it for years, but you still haven't gotten it to this point yet, right? Because even this has had a lot of fucking work done on it for sure. There's been so much stuff done on this thing.
Yeah, I got a lady.
And it doesn't need to be perfect or pretty at all along the way. I feel like it's hard to understand visually how the process works. Like, have you ever seen somebody do like black and gray shaded tattoos? Like when they start the tattoo, you're like, what the hell is this going to look like? And then you realize it turns out like they know it's going to, but the process looks different than you could imagine. It just looks like scribbles on your arm until finally it looks like the most beautiful portrait you've ever seen or something. It's kind of like this. You got to trust the process and respect the hard work and dedication that goes into it, because people are like dedicating their whole lives to this shit. You can't do stuff like this and have any other hobbies unless you know, like have a business that does this for other people too. Did you really wake up to this car show in the same parking lot? That's wild. I didn't sleep in this parking lot, you guys. I moved. But I did wake up and then move to this parking lot immediately. And the first thing I noticed after 5 minutes of being awake and driving was that this existed. So it was a surprise. Yeah. I want to get a Sienna and do light van life. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's actually pretty chill because they're very discreet, you know? It would be cool if they made those without like windows, or like maybe fully tinted windows. I don't know. I had one. I had a Toyota Sienna before. It works. It's comfortable. You kind of blend in wherever. Lived in Cali for 20 years. Most of my adult life worked San Diego, LA, San Jose as a travel nurse. Oh, nice. That's cool. Canario, thank you. Loco TV. This car is 85 years old. This is a 1941 Chevy. Or 80, yeah, that's crazy. 85-year-old vehicle. It's almost like these car collectors are like the plastic surgeons of cars, you know? Because nothing in the world that like lives and exists in this world for 85 years stays mint. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing. Oh, check this one out. Essex. It's trippy seeing an American-made car that was clearly like sent to England or shipped to England at one point of its life and then lived there, and then it comes back like covered in all these things from England because now they like have the car here. Ford Falcon. Look at this little wing here. That's cool. Random. The weld job on that thing is nice. Stevie, I don't know. I just know that like all gyms are closed. Not all of them, but like the gyms that don't get good business, like thousands of gyms are shutting down all the time. But like then all these like fancy bougie kind of more expensive gyms that are smaller or just like locally owned and not corporate are popping up more. What's up, Lucas? How you doing? Welcome in. How are you? Mark, thanks for the follow. Tink, thanks for the follow as well. And Marmalade Yeti. What's up, Friendly Millionaire? How you doing? Let's see. Alright. Okay, Michan raid was off in my kitchen cleaning. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. What did you guys do on stream today? What was Michan up to? Just curious. You stay in the West Coast? Yeah. So I was born and raised in Michigan. And then I moved to the West Coast in like 2009. Oh, wow, Glennis. Holy. Yeah. And I think the, like, unusual bullshit nature of these, like, popular gyms that are, like, corporate or whatever the fuck, they're just, like, huge. They care less. Things are dirtier. The showers are always disgusting, in the men's showers, at least. And I think that's why these, like, smaller, kind of more private gyms, they feel more private, are becoming so popular now. Oh yeah, it's a choose your adventure day. What do you guys think we should do? Let me think. I'm gonna look up a few things. Today is a choose your adventure, play by ear, choose as you go. But luckily we're in a place that no matter what we choose, it's gonna be an awesome time. I'm thinking about going to the Golden Gate Bridge and crossing the Golden Gate Bridge, but then I would need to kind of like hustle and take like a bus to the Mission to go to this huge park called Dolores Park. Yes. Lucas, yeah, for sure. Definitely need to have like a residence that you can receive mail, government mail, like important things like identification, driver's license, registration for vehicles, insurance, tax purpose stuff, and yeah. So technically, like on paper, in some way, shape, or form, everybody's a resident. Like, you have to have some form of stability and documentation to have a vehicle legally. Some people have them, and then they just keep driving and never like update or pay their registration or renew their license or renew their insurance because they have like tickets or court dates from stuff, and then they can just avoid it. They just play by the rules as long as they can before they get maybe have their stuff in the car taken away. Connected, I don't know. I think it's because at some point you probably typed it and then it tried to autocorrect you and you were like, no, damn it. You're like, it's totally right. What are you doing? God, autocorrect is so stupid.
Subscribe to your channel for 1 month.
Oh, Tink, thank you for the Prime. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Let's go. That's the first subscription of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, when somebody subscribes, you drop a few of these little hype emotes if you're a subscriber already too. I bet you it's gonna be so windy on the bridge. I need to buy new microphones. Mine are being finicky lately. I was at the memorial with you yesterday as Liz. Oh, nice. Explain how we could get you some money with the Prime hookup. Least I could do yesterday was powerful. Wow, Tink. That's awesome. Thank you so much for like remembering or taking it to heart and thinking, oh, I might be able to do that. That's awesome. You might, yeah, hopefully you can be a role model for other people because that was free. That is a crazy thing. So thank you. Oh yeah, now you get to watch no ads on Twitch. And you get all these different emotes. Like I think on YouTube they call them stickers. They're basically emojis. But I have all these custom ones for my channel. And some of them are from like my streams. Like these weird ones right here. All the animated ones are from my streams. Fun little perk. Yeah, that's sick though. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Tink. Technically, we could walk Golden Gate Park because this park goes for 4 miles with endless trails that make it way more miles than 4, depending on how you walk through it. And then from Haight Street, we could walk to Dolores. Let me think about this really quick. Usually I'm pretty good at planning everything. But right now I'm kind of just chilling. Yesterday was crazy. That's why.
In the city, Metro.
If I want to get to Dolores Park and the Mission area before it gets colder and darker, because sunshine goes away in that area sooner, because there's like a hill right next to that part of town, on the west side of that part of town. So like, and then there's houses on that hill. So the sun gets blocked out early. So if today, sorry, and I'm thinking out loud. So if today I wanted to walk the 5.6 miles through the Sutro Bathhouse remnants all the way through Land's End, through the neighborhood of Seacliff, taking more trails all the way past all the bunkers to the Golden Gate Bridge, and then cross the bridge, then go underneath the bridge and climb up the hill next to the bridge that overlooks from the west side, northwest side. And I definitely would not have time to still go to Sunday at the Park. And Sunday at the Park's like a huge gathering. I would imagine there might be a lot of people there today that came to town for the Bob Weir celebration. I don't know. I would imagine that everything was pretty mellow. Like, it wasn't necessarily a thing about, like, which one was better. But it is also interesting that they weren't really there. But I mean, they're grieving. You know, the people who were closer to Bob Weir perhaps are grieving more of a roller coaster grievance than, say, the people who just listened to the music and admired it and watched them play live. I would imagine it's a lot harder for them to tell themselves, let's go to the Warfield and, like, dance to music. And plus, like, how many people probably flew in from around the world just to be there. And, yeah, I would imagine there's probably a lot of priorities set with all the moving parts, you know? But at least they still had it somewhere where everybody could go dance late into the night. Hi, Linda, how are you? Used to be a coffee shop near Dolores Park that had amazing meringue pies. The meringue was so tall and torch so yummy. I bet it's still there, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Did a sympathetic cry when his family and friends kept crying on stage at the end. I couldn't sing Ripple. Aw. Yeah. Yeah. It was very emotional. It was like cinematic even, you know? It was just like the energy. And the wife and daughters of Bob Weir. There's a photo I posted on the Discord and the main chat. I don't think anybody saw these photos for some reason, but they're in there. If you go to the main chat on Discord and scroll up a little bit, I took some photos while I was streaming yesterday, and they're really high quality. And if you look at one of them, it looks like she's looking directly into the camera. It's like she's looking you right in your eyes. Like, look at the photos and then zoom in on it. Go look on the Discord. Oh wait, I could show you. What am I doing? Okay, look. So I posted these three, right? But in this one, if you zoom in, it's like she's looking directly at the camera. Tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Or is she just doing one of those looking over a crowd gaze where you just like don't look at anything in particular? It almost looks like she's looking directly into the tripod. And I was holding it up really high a lot too. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody looked at it periodically. Yeah, the wind hair. Oh, nice, Pike. Wildcats, how are you? It's emotionally, especially after the hawk, right? Hawk is famous. There's 10,000 photos of it now. Yeah. Yeah, whimsically. You're still streaming? Bro, did you get any sleep? No, I just started. I just started like less than an hour ago. Welcome back, Eric. How's it going? I wonder if Bob Weir and his friends or the Grateful Dead back in the day, I wonder if they used to just stroll through this park like we all do. This is Golden Gate Park. Welcome in, guys. How y'all doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, what am I hearing? Oh, sports. Yeah, there wasn't supposed to be any ads on the video that we did yesterday, but because so many of the Grateful Dead songs are copywritten, it's automatically playing ads on it. So I made sure to pin a comment to let everybody know that even though I said there wasn't going to be any ads, there is now, but every single cent that's made goes to whoever owns the rights to those Grateful Dead songs. So I would hope it's somebody in the Grateful Dead family or something, you know, so or somebody that manages their stuff musically, copyrights and stuff. Unless they sell the rights to certain tracks, or I don't know how the fuck that works. There's probably a bunch of people that recorded the original tracks and then one day somebody just like copywrote them, even if it wasn't the originator of it. And it's even like not even songs, it's like lyrics or melodies. So like literally it's like us just singing the lyrics in the crowd without any music playing. Gets it claimed. So my intention was no ads. Then I went to skim through the stream to watch it for a second, check on how it looked. Only thing I would have done differently is no overlays. I meant to do that, just take all the overlays off, because now when people watch it, they have to see all my goals and the chat in the bottom of the screen and stuff. It's kind of not necessary. It would have worked out great without the overlays on. And I just have a clean video of the whole thing with no weird like Twitch streamer overlay additions. So labels at this sign. What that deals with it, owns the rights. Yeah, what about when people just like bring a field recorder to every single Grateful Dead show the last like 60 years? And they've been like recording those. Like who owns that? I guess if they recorded the song at one point and put it out as an album and individually copyright each individual track, then I guess they would own it. And if that's all true, I would assume that if they're making royalties on all these like people recording their shows, somehow, at least in the more recent times, because the internet's so hardcore about copyrights and royalties being shared or split or not, that they probably made a good amount of dinero from just royalties and payments from the gajillion recordings of all their live shows in the past 60 years. Imagine being the Grateful Dead, like playing the way they play, where it's less about the album and more about the live show for 60 years. And then like 2020, even like 2016, 2017 rolls around like 10 years ago. And they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you know every single live recorded show that you've ever done that's uploaded on YouTube, Spotify, here and there, you know we can claim rights to the royalties and earnings. And then it's like all of a sudden you're like in your 60s, 70s, whatever, and you start making like an extra $100,000 a month from this new wave of the internet and like how music is sold and bought and shared and copywritten and stuff. I wouldn't do it. I would just be like, yeah, let them have it. Let them have it. They did that. Because it was all just like good promo for them. What's up, JK? Hey, Cloud Seeds. Welcome back. How are you? Yeah. Isn't it enough that they already own a mansion they paid for 3 raspberries for? Money is shared every time it's played on air. Right. I remember like years ago, like 12, 13 years ago, I met the guy who like did the official Grateful Dead radio, where it's just like, it was, at least at the time, it was like the most well-known, especially for older Grateful Dead heads who might have like a house nowadays and they're not like living in a bus or driving around the country or the world like following the Grateful Dead anymore. Like people that have families and shit like that, grandkids, etc., more settled in. They listen to listen to Grateful Dead radio like crazy. And it's very well known in the Bay Area too, because it was like Bay Area hosted, you know, from Oakland or Berkeley, I forget which one. But it was cool to meet the dude who runs it. And I went to his house, like I went to his little Grateful Dead radio studio room. Takes it very seriously. And I think that it's cool. I think it's like has always been a big passion project of his. Obviously, he's just a big Deadhead. But I do think it was also like financially abundant in return for all of his efforts. And I think he would like donate it to Grateful Dead foundations and funds and things. Can't remember exactly how he operated it, but oh, dude, every time I walk into this park, I feel such a sense of peace and tranquility and happiness. I love California. The diversity between the locations I've been able to travel through in the last week, like between like 500 to 550 miles across California, from the border wall to Mexico to like San Francisco. I'm able to travel to all completely different cities along the coast of California, but the weather in January has been like this. It's so nice. I think that for IRL streamers, most of the time in the winter, if you're from the United States, that's like a good time to hibernate or work on edits or travel to foreign countries, stream, fly to warmer parts of the world and stream. Like, but I do think that there's a benefit to IRL streaming if you live in a place where the climate is like any day you want, you can pretty much go outside unless it happens to be raining. USF Defender. Me? Do I do any fishing? I used to, because I grew up in the Great Lakes. But not in my adult life. I have some friends who are like full-time streamers who live stream their fishing. And they got awesome communities, really big, fun communities of people who just like fishing, being outdoors, chatting. And they'll go out on their boats every day and fish, like all over the world too. There's a few different people that all their content is on Twitch, is just them fishing live. Hanging out, streaming, talking shit. It's pretty chill. So I'm talking about Great Lakes are sweet. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of nice little fish in those lakes too. You catch stuff that you're not even gonna eat. Just kind of a pretty fish. Can't even remember all the names of them, but you just go out fishing and like instantly you get a bite. You just identify the fish, toss it back in, throw it out again, throw the line out again, instant bite. Those lakes are fucking full of fish, dude. You use the Pacific Coast Highway a lot? Me too. Always wanted a van life. Had a choice between buying a home and buying a school bus. Hope chose the home to chase a job. You're lucky to do what you do, man. No, that's sick because, like, my only goal is to, like, buy land or invest in real estate and, like, do a bunch of manual labor on stream and, like, restore the house to its perfected condition it needs to be to, like, upsell it. Because eventually I just want to be able to afford a nice little piece of land somewhere pretty along the coast. And then I can just, like, be a homesteading channel and travel channel. Like, hang out on the property, build a power grid, you know, build an outhouse, build a storage, like a work garage, like almost like a work shed barn. I could, like, pull my vehicle into, work on it, build stuff, work, like, store stuff, secure stuff. I would still travel to cities and stream like I do now, but I wouldn't just be, like, parking on the side of the street as my home every night. If there's a will, there's a way. I mean, I'm originally from Detroit, so a lot of my friends will buy, like, a couple houses there for, like, you know, 8 to 12 grand each. And they just start like that, you know, maybe investing 36K into, like, 3 shitbox houses in Detroit. Such a weird process in urban areas that are, like, super shitty, because, like, a lot of people buy houses and then, like, slowly start watching over the property, feeling out the neighborhood, and slowly start working on it, make sure nobody's squatting so they don't deal with, like, people living in it, and make sure nobody's stealing from it, and then, like, they'll literally, like, wait years until, like, other houses in the neighborhood go vacant, and then people start buying it out, and it's like a ghost neighborhood, which used to be, like, a thriving community before the economy has just been a roller coaster. And just the state of existence in Detroit for everybody. Like, Detroit went bankrupt as a city as a whole. The Motor City, the world's leading distributor in motor vehicles in the world, the leading distributor in the world, one of the most, if not the most important thing that we have in life, vehicles, totally fell apart. You know, everybody you knew growing up in Michigan was like, oh yeah, we gotta move because we're gonna get transferred to another plant somewhere else where things seemed to have worked out better than here. Dude, RoboCop is a sick movie.
Not seriously, right?
I have a lot of love for Detroit. I mean, all the vacant buildings and warehouses, like industrial complexes that were made for building vehicles and moving vehicles around. You know, like warehouses with 4-car elevators. Like, they pull 4 vehicles into elevator, move it to another level of the building, and then work on it more, and then put 4 vehicles in the elevator, lower it back down. And these buildings were designed and heavily invested into. And then they were all abandoned. All of them. Literally. Just miles and miles of industrial buildings with nothing going on in them. And then because of that, people started throwing raves, you know, in the 90s. And then eventually they threw the Detroit Electronic Music Festival in the year 2000, which was like a free electronic music festival at Hart Plaza in downtown Detroit, right there at the Detroit River, and you can look over at Windsor on the other side, Canada. And in the year 2000, it was actually, the Detroit Electronic Music Festival was the first large-scale music festival of its kind in the United States that was, like, city approved in a large kind of civic center area. And it really like set the mold for all of the people and festivals and things that you've ever seen since then. Like not one of these festivals that people go to have ever existed. Electronic music. There's always been music festivals, jam band festivals, you know, this and that. But it was the first large electronic music festival. And it wasn't like an EDM festival, if that makes sense. It was like subgenres of electronic music from like the 90s. And it was a very unique, beautiful, euphoric, like well thought out, dynamically produced, emotional roller coaster of music. Everything was like cinematic and movie-like back in the day. I wonder if there's any kind of Martin Luther King stuff happening in the city tomorrow. What's my thought on Burning Man? I don't know. I mean, like, if Burning Man existed for me personally, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't be like, oh man, life wouldn't be the same without Burning Man. I would never say that. But it's, you know, it's something for people. I mean, if we're talking about, like, what is their mission statement in the beginning and what did it look like and what did it turn into? I mean, you could talk about that, but everything changes over time, so. You know? How am I feeling? A little rested, I hope? I am. Hi, how are you? I'm tired. My throat, my voice is roasted. But I feel really good. I couldn't fall asleep last night because just all the thinking about the day and so emotional. How are you? It's good to see you. 230 stream streak. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the support, V-Kite. It means the world. Thank you. Why don't we ask everybody how we all feeling? On a scale from 1 to 10. 1 being the worst day of your life and 10 being the best day of your life, how are you feeling today? I'm like an 8. I'm tired. Are you staying for a week in SF? I don't know.
Ranger_421 subscribe to your channel for
Oh, yo, Ranger, dude. What? Thank you so much for the sub with the Prime. You figured it out. Let's go. Dang, thank you. That's sick. Yeah, I have Amazon Prime and I use it too. In fact, that is reminding me I need to use mine on another streamer that I know. Wildcats is a 9. Nice. Marmalade Yeti 8. Music Man 10. V-Kite 8. Sun is shining brightly up here. Change from rain, so I'm psyched. Nice, Whimsical. That's good. Subscribed and liked. Yo, thank you. Appreciate that, Eric. 8, my spaghetti turned out delicious. Nice. There's nothing worse than making spaghetti and it being like super mid. It's just like, fuck, what did I do wrong? Hey, what's going on? Am I okay? Miss Orange Green, 9. Hell yeah. Hey Bryce, how are you? Welcome in. 2:51 p.m. here. Day was 10. Blessed and grateful. Yo, that's what's up, Jason. So, I should have promoted this better. I should have told everybody I'm going to show you Golden Gate Park tomorrow because we're going to be back here for the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival in October. So we're coming. I should have told them, when we had like 1,800 viewers on YouTube yesterday, I should have told them that I'm doing a 24-hour live streaming subathon where I stream for 24 hours a day in September, and I'm doing it in San Francisco. And it can go for up to 28 to 30 days long. Yesterday's stream made us all feel great. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Vika, if you go through the YouTube video, it's insane how many people were chatting and telling the stories of when they went to their first Grateful Dead shows, where, when, why. It's funny too, because YouTube live streams, you can rewind. So some people like open it up and then they don't realize they're not at the like concurrent live moment, but they're at, oh, there's a hawk flying above, but they're like behind. And people will respond to things you said like 4 hours before. Oh, thank you, VK. One more Saturday night. Saturday night. So this is one of the main meadows where they set up 2 different stages. One facing the direction of us, facing this way towards me. And then another one facing the other direction, away from us. It's cool, man. You come out here, it's just like 100,000 people, just lines of crowds of people moving through the whole park. It's a big free festival, too. People be setting up all day, waiting for their favorite bands. And it's all bluegrass, folk, blues, rock, and indie folk, and a little bit of world music, too. There's always some kind of like internationally proclaimed, unique, sort of intentional world music. Oh yeah, wait, can you guys do me a favor? Can you guys go to yesterday's YouTube live stream from the event and like leave a nice comment on it? And like the video? Can you guys do that? From yesterday's live stream? I am Bliss, you film Hardly Strictly Festival. I've always dreamed of attending. Be putting us in the picture. Yes, yeah, oh my god, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, usually that's my biggest stream of the year. Somehow, yesterday was astronomically bigger. It's a vibe. It's sick. And I get very, very personal at the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. I like to get really good shots of the musicians, of people enjoying the music. I go into the crowd. I'll go up front. Maybe I can reach out to them and like approach them in a way that maybe I can get some better access. Maybe I can get some kind of like press filming access pass. Maybe if I hit them up and be like, listen, I've been coming here for 15 years. I've been promoting it, bringing my friends. It used to be on my birthday sometimes. So it would be like a birthday gift to myself. And now I mostly just come and stream it. That's it. So I wake up at like 7 in the morning and I start streaming by like 8 a.m. And then I come to the park and then I get off stream by like 8 to 10 p.m. And I do that for 3 days straight. So it's like 12 to 15 hour streams for 3 days in a row. But I take really good care of myself, so overhydrate, make sure I'm eating a shitload of good food, lots of fresh fruit, no partying, no drinking. I don't really drink, but so I take it seriously. Grilled cheese, $1. You didn't say please, so no. Yeah, well, could you please leave a comment on that video? And if you have any groups or friends or anybody, make sure you copy that link. Send it in a text. Send it in a Facebook message. Send it in an Instagram message. Share it. Post about it. Share the link to that event if you want people to see what it was like. And the thing we all shared that moment together was so beautiful. Yeah, now we need to get good distribution of it. I'll tell you what, I'm the longest broadcast of the event for sure. So if they want to just turn that shit on and lose track of time and experience with us, they can. Anybody can. You can rewatch it. Mejor así? Huh? Okay. Okay, güey. Qué bueno. Qué bueno todos. No mames, güey. I shared your yesterday link on Facebook, Danny. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Whimsically. Danny be drinking Four Locos off stream, terrorizing the local seagulls? No. Four Loko. Never had that in my life. Like, I've never been a drinker. I used to drink sometimes, but it was more like to try a beer. Because somebody would be like, oh, these are the best. They're like fucking $4 a bottle, even when you buy a 6-pack. Try it. I'm like, okay. I mean, if a company puts that much time, effort, research, development, fucking into producing something with like a unique flavor profile, and it's deemed to be a higher quality version of something in life, fuck it, but not to get wasted. But I'll try it. Not as much though. I stopped even doing that. So I haven't tried things like Four Loko. I haven't tried Buzz Balls. Like all these things I see like on the ground, empty, and for some reason not in the trash can. I wonder if there's any big like down-to-earth festivals in other countries that are not particularly like electronic music, or not like a place to just go get fucked up or anything like that, but festivals that are super down-to-earth, fun, a little flexible, maybe, in a place where it's okay to maybe smoke or have a drink in public if you want to, but not for the sole purpose of getting fucked up. I wonder if there's festivals like that. Because, I mean, people do get fucked up no matter what, but nothing in the world I've ever been to, and I worked in the music industry for like the last 25 years, no event I've ever worked or been at has ever felt like this festival that they have here at this park. And I've worked like 100 different festivals and tons of different concerts and arenas and amphitheaters. And also where it's not like overly diluted with like, I don't know, pseudoscience spiritualists that are overzealously sharing everything that they think is going to heal the world or fix you because it maybe helped them. Like too many Delulu people floating around. Like by all means, they can exist all they want, and I don't want them to change for anybody but themselves if they want. But I also don't like being surrounded by people like that. I grew up in that environment, and it's so distracting from my own productivity and my own like sanity and my own, you know, sanctity and my nervous system and my brain, and just being around like neurotic people and like people like that. It's fucking exhausting and distracting to me. Heal the world. What's up, Stinky? How are you? Hi, Rainbow. What's up? Yeah, Harmony Park is sort of a wook fest sometimes. I think Harmony Park is like if you're younger or you're in that hitchhiking or traveling and touring phase of your life, maybe like your late teens, early to late 20s, that you might go to Harmony Park and have a great time. And then if you're like 30s or above, I would imagine that if you live near Harmony Park, then it's just like a part of your life. But you grow out of certain environments, right? Like, I like being around creative, hardworking, productive, valuable people, you know? And everybody holds different value. And then there's value in eccentric personalities, and there's values in quirkiness and crazy deep thinkers and weird fucking conspiracy theorists. There's value in that. If not entertainment, there's other value. But like, I love surrounding myself with people that lift each other up and help each other grow and sharpen their skills, not just free flow through life and just forget everything exists and time exists. Time is a weird construct, but bro, you know, there's enough research and statistics on aging as a human, and that, you know, there's thresholds to being like peak brain power, peak physical. So, you know, eventually in that environment, I was like, you know what? I'm like maybe even digressing. Like I might not even just be going idle and losing time, where I could be doing something so fucking special, like productively and uniquely from me, like a creation from me that's like natural and beautiful and not forced. Does that make sense? I think that what really made me realize it is that because I've been doing festivals for like the last 25 years of my life, is that eventually I realized so many people just like blow years of their life away going to them and paying for it. Like every festival I was at, I was paid to be there, you know, gas paid to get to the next one. I would get to the next one, and the person I saw 2 states over, like 400 miles away, who was tripping balls and eating peanut butter and jellies, is then also at the next show. And they're like, yeah, I managed to sell enough, you know, something to make it to this show. And that's fun. But I was at a point in my life and an age in my life where I was like, fuck, dude. I want to be productive. I want to like be enriched. I want my soul to fucking feel fiery. I want to feel like I am special because of what I can produce, and not just because of at a glance, or not just because I'm peaceful in nature, not just because I'm communicative or talkative, but because I am uniquely, creatively, one-of-a-kind individual that can work hard and sweat and bleed and cry and get frustrated and like overcome challenges and like step past my uncomfortable zones into having learned and experienced and tried something and being proud of myself, and then finding comfort in this new found level of self-worth that I needed to transition my life into. And it wasn't religious, it wasn't shit like that, it was just literally me realizing I'm like the hardest worker I know. And you have to be confident in that way. Any job I ever try to work at, I'm working at. It's not even really try. And kind of like making sure that I jump back into reminding myself that I'm not like a lost wanderer, or I'm not like losing track of safety and security and like homesteading or a future for at least myself, if not a family in the future, you know. And yeah, it's crazy. Once I stopped touring as much for the reason of working for these events, even though I loved it, like I started touring for me and just like traveling for myself again, and just and I started cultivating certain things that I like to do, like guitar playing, and like now I'm doing incredible, crazy, complex finger picking patterns at like things I could have never imagined I would be doing ever, and singing with them, and like, you know, laying down unique, very uniquely to me, jam sessions. And just able to focus on me more.
No, the project I worked on when I was an intern.
I think festivals are more like, look at us, we all got together and we are a community at a festival now. Instead of being like, how do we bring out the best and most unique part of the people who attend this? Like, how does attending this inspire them to the capacity of it making them become a better person, or sharpening their skills? Versus like a festival being a getaway that becomes a blur, you know? I always think about that shit. It's funny because we started realizing that my whole crew, I was like, how long do you guys think you want to do this, you know? Because I've been doing it for longer than all of them. And then instead of just bailing, like we'd drive to an event, and then, oh, I gotta tie my shoe. We would drive to an event, and then we would set up,
So what happened was,
and then we would like run or swim or take a hike. You know, we'd always make sure that we lived instead of just working. And that we were exercising and giving our trigger responses to like adrenaline and all those things, giving them a chance to be associated with health and activity versus like working hard and partying or whatever at festivals and events that we worked at. So we did work on like finding a balance with that shit, which was really nice. You could see the difference in the health of all of us once we realized, like, it was so funny because we go to these crazy festivals and then like we would be the only people running. Like we'd throw on some shorts, we'd run like 5 miles around the festival grounds. People would be like, you actually run? Like, what are you doing? Because usually people just set up, sit there, maybe like smoke weed, I don't know. Oh, it holds this so that it can go onto my tripod. So if I'm holding a tripod instead of a chest mount, this thing can be like stuck to the tripod. Yeah, my ADHD is fucked.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, Vyvanse helps a lot. Oh, I see. Jessica checking in, thank you. Oh, I forgot to turn my modem on. I probably should turn it on, huh? You met someone from the Bay today? Nice. Hi, Dipsy. How are you? But I was having a good day. Thanks, Jessica. I hope you are too. Oh yeah, if you guys can go comment on yesterday's live stream on the YouTube video now that it's published, it would mean the world to me. Please. Oh, I see some of the new... Or no, I don't. Wait, where's the... Oh, I see. Wait.
Why Boston?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could go and type potential bliss, Bob Weir, San Francisco, or something, and then yesterday's stream. You could do that on YouTube. You could just like it, leave a comment. It'll help the algorithm a bit. How many emojis you get for YouTube? I don't know. I haven't looked into that in like a year. Glitching for sure. Oh, we're not glitching anymore. We definitely were though. We're good. So I think we will actually walk through hate. I'll probably walk us through Golden Gate Park, through Upper Haight to Lower Haight, take Divisadero, cross Market, and then take whatever street over to Dolores Park in the Mission Dolores area. There's a lot of green. Okay, Stevie, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the efforts. Sunshine daydream. You know what's trippy? Is that I was vertical streaming yesterday, but it doesn't tell me any of the vertical. Oh, no. Okay. So we got 1,000 views from the vertical feed in total out of the 27,000 views on the live stream. 11.8 thousand of them, 11.8K was from YouTube searches. Lots of different suggesteds, playlists. 20 playlists. How did they find it on a playlist when it didn't even exist yet? On a playlist. Play some Grateful Dead. No, it's just how it gets distributed. This is just a public community piano. You can come play and whenever you want.
Pretty good. Sound feels good. Oh yeah, let's turn on the StreamerDApp campaign for a little bit. You guys, StreamerDApp is a company that I applied to be a part of. Do you remember I recommend?
And it's dope because they give us sponsors. They help us find sponsors, and essentially they're a new form of sponsorships where it's just brand awareness sponsorships, meaning we get paid by putting this sponsor in the corner, talking about it here and there, but not really based off if we sell the product. Because a lot of sponsors on streams and on YouTube, it's all based off commission. You know, there's a flat rate. Flat rate's usually low. It's all kind of a balance game of hoping that your community will be interested, or maybe you find a product they will actually like and it works out in your favor. But this company just pays you by the hour, basically. This I'm not being paid for. This is like a brand awareness campaign with a referral system. So if you know any streamers that want to start making a little more money from their streams for their efforts every day, I know there's a lot of people who could benefit from this. I mean, it's an incredible system. You should check it out. And click the link. Click the link. Make sure you click it. Check it out.
Next door.
But yeah, so my friend co-owns that company, and I run sponsors through them on my streams. So it helps me earn, helps me keep up. Super blessed, grateful to have
have that as my official kind of sponsorship directory, so to speak. And everything I do all on my own, but it is cool now to be able to branch out to having sponsors on Twitch. Oh, interesting, Ian. Yeah, I could see that. Right. Just when you thought you were going to be offline, not offline, but not chronically online anymore, you were like, oh, just kidding. Fun Twitch. When I was the Danger, I fell asleep movie he did about my career hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're in the right environment, you should always be moving up, right? Like, if you're valuable and if people see your value, you should be moving up. You should be getting better at what you do. You should be valued higher over time for what you do. And things should evolve. And the business that you work for should become a better business because of all of it, you know? And in that industry of like festivals and stuff, people let things slip through the cracks, you know? And it's funny because I went from working the biggest mainstream festivals and shows in the world to working like electronic music festivals, EDM festivals and stuff like that. And it's like amateur hour, you know? Almost always something goes wrong, and even if people there have a great time, there's always people upset because they didn't get paid or this happened or that happened. And it's like more on a professional level of being upset and or disappointed. But I'll tell you what, these mainstream festivals, you know, like Ozfest, stuff like that, nothing ever fucking went wrong. Like everything was contractual, everything had like major investments and like strategy, and like they developed a system and they designed the festival in such a way that there's so many moving parts and everything is guaranteed. And they believe in their own abilities to succeed and to sell out the entire festival, every single date. And it's like, it's a win-win-win-win-win. All the artists get paid, they get, you know, flown out, they get fucking hotels, tour buses, they get to perform. All the people who attend the festivals get to see their favorite bands, have a great time. The venue owners are happy. The tour managers and booking agents are happy. Everybody's happy. There's too much room for shit to slip through the cracks at like the electronic music festivals where it's all willy-nilly, you know? People are always like losing their jobs on a day-to-day basis. Like, oh, so-and-so, I'm never having them work for me again, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, don't just hire your fucking friends, bro. Only hire your friends if they're super good at what you need work for. Like, you know? You know when you look at somebody, you can be like, God damn, this person would slay if they worked for us. It's like, would you ever work for us? You're like, maybe. Yo, Charlie! Charlie. Thank you so much for the tier 3. You guys, the tier 3 is crazy. Can we get some hype emotes in the chat? Thank you. Oh shit, 6 more plus points for the month. Sick. Awesome. Wait, what's going on over here? Something's going on. How are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate the tier 3. I'll stay on this side till we get closer. W for Charlie. How you doing? What's up? Thank you so much for the continued support, especially at tier 3. It helps me so much. Oh, it's like a public hoedown. Okay, let's go get some shots of this. With my luck, they'll just stop dancing the second I get close. It's not like a hoedown, it's like a public, I don't know, swing dancing or some kind of dancing. Yeah, what is it? Oh God, I'm gonna get ran over. I'm gonna get ran over. There's a lot of cool trees out here.
Okay, on 8, you want to be facing your partner. Leaders, we're going to step on our left foot, followed on our right. I'm going to go. Ooh, hallelujah.
Swing dancing?
And down, up and down, up and down. Okay, so when we put it together, check it out. It looks like this. Rock, step, step, step. Rock, step, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. 7. So we're going to end on that hallelujah. Let's try it together one more time. 5, 6, 7, and basic. Step, step, basic. Hammer lock in. Rock step, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let go. 5, 6, 7, 8, and down. Up and down. Up and down and up. Ooh. Very nice. High five for your partner. Let's thank them. Let's take. Hey, Alan, we're going to
Had a rugby game? Oh, nice. You lost. Oh, shit. Well, at least you had fun. Do you have a small 3D printer in your van? I don't.
Now, the name of the game is meters for us.
Should I put one on my Amazon wish list?
Between everything. So we'll do 2 basics and an outside
It's okay, Pike.
turn.
I
Back to
misspell
2
things
hands.
all the
2
time,
basics,
dude.
another outside turn back to 2 hands. 2 basics, and we'll hammer lock in once and out, and then twice, and then out, and then we'll do 2 basics here. And guess what we're finishing with? 2 basics, hammer lock in, go for a little stroll, all the way to count 8, and then we
Shake,
end with our
rattle,
hallelujah.
and roll.
Okay, now it's a lot to remember. I'm going to call it all out. It's 2 basics between everything. You have permission. Make some mistakes. Please make some mistakes. That's how we figure things out, all right? We'll wait for this next week. How you guys feeling? Is it going all right?
It looks good. You guys are smiling for the most part. No, I will drive down.
So, my last name now.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. Oh, shit. Thanks, Stevie. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, a lot of the videos are super old, but my live streams are not. But my old published content, there's a lot of fun stuff there. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Hold on. Oof, excuse me. Sorry, I had to mute for that one.
My legs were like jello.
Oh, I have to change the thumbnail again, or else it's gonna be the Bob Weir thumbnail. Whoops. Shit. I didn't realize that the thumbnail for this stream was that. I don't even think I can change it until I end the stream because of just being remote and being on foot. All my devices are in use. Dude, what is this place? It looks very good. It's called Golden Gate Park. It is very good. It's very nice. It'd be cool to have a south-facing spot on a property with like good sun, and you could create like an arch of solar, you know? Like an archway of solar. So like as the sun passes, it just hits solar the whole fucking time without even having to move solar. It kind of just like transitions from sections of panels to other panels throughout the day, but like has like a good adequate balance of certain amounts of wattage that comes in through the day. That's like high income power. Wait, am I on YouTube? Yeah. Are you streaming Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Excuse me. Yes, so I do this thing we call multi-streaming or simulcasting or dual streaming or whatever. And I'm streaming on multiple platforms, same time. Oh, I could do like a dono goal for Starlink activation to buy like a plan, because I could, maybe we could just take the coast back. I heard that the entire coast is open back up, that you can drive all the way from San Francisco to like Santa Barbara, and Santa Barbara to the coast to Santa Monica, Venice, and then, you know, make your way from LA through all the beach towns, Hermosa Beach, Redondo Beach, Manhattan Beach, all those on the way down towards like Long Beach, Orange County, all the way down to San Diego. I wonder if that's true. Let me look up some directions really quick. Let's say, where do I go look up first? Big Sur. So we go to Big Sur first, right? And then add a stop, Morro Bay. No, it still doesn't send you along the coast. Let me add another stop, Santa Cruz. Let's see if that like somehow changes the path. Because we could technically do like Santa Cruz to Big Sur to Morro Bay if we really wanted to. Okay, let's see what it says now. It still wants to go inland. Or no, let's see. Oh, interesting. So this is usually open right here. So this is just a matter of choice, right? This from San Francisco to Santa Cruz, you could take the like Half Moon Bay, that whole area. And then look, it does actually show, it shows that Monterey, Big Sur. Supposedly the whole coast is open. You know how long it's been? We could actually just drive the coast the whole way back. If we did that, we'd literally have to leave like well, I would have to like put a goal up for that specifically because it's like $100 to turn on the data, or 50. I can't remember. They just changed the prices around. But just enough data for us to do the trip. And then we could stay at Morrow State Beach Park again. And we didn't even get to see the other side of Big Sur because it was closed. The roads were closed. That's like such an exhilarating drive, driving through Big Sur. It's the most scenic route in the whole West Coast, in my opinion.
I mean, it's very well.
Excuse me. Oh, we're finally on the opposite side of that bridge where we can see the band playing. It is gorgeous here, right, Kino? Oh, thank you, Mike. How are you today? It's funny, Mike, that was estimated to take like 3 months too, not 12 hours.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Take credit to you. Walk, you kill him. I'll kill Trump.
Yeah, we're spending all this money on the celebration here. Yeah.
You can see the arboretum behind it too. Let's see the shot. Oh yeah, okay, Kino. Yeah, Big Sur is like astronomically gorgeous. Like it's like you're waking up to a dream. You used to be able to just camp on the side of the roads out there. And one day they stopped allowing that. How you doing, Mike? What you up to? Where are we headed? We're headed through the park, Golden Gate Park, towards Haight Street, towards Dolores Park. play mic. Well, sometimes it's good to just chill. My feet have cramps from standing so much over and over all day. How about your arm from holding the tripod? It's okay. More so my neck muscles and my throat are kind of fried from just talking over loud noises and talking to people in loud environments and talking all 12 hours all day.
Oh, it was actually like sensational.
Golden Gate Park, yep. Ooh, my shoulder, ouch. My friend DM me and said he really enjoyed the stream. Oh, nice. The One Wheels of Death. Unsung hero of the memorial. That's funny. I had to go through because I was like 15 different copyrights came up for the Grateful Dead music from yesterday on my YouTube video. And like 2 of them make it so it's blocked. Like even if people searched my name and everything, they couldn't find it. But only in Russia and Belarus. So, sorry Russia, sorry Belarus. You will never be able to see that live stream. Unless you use a VPN or something. But had to go through because if any of them said like blocked in United States region, then nobody from the United States would be able to find it. So I had to do that like immediately last night, go through all of the copyrights and make sure, looking at the fine print details of how that all goes. No, I'm glad I did it. It was so much more than just showing up and streaming 12 hours, you know what I mean? It was a special day. I drove all fucking day to get there. 8 hours, 8.5 hours driving. Stayed up late, hung out with friends, got dinner late night. Barely slept. Streamed in preparation. All that. Proud of myself. I'm glad I did it. But can't focus too much on that when I gotta keep moving forward and continuing to create new memories together. Yeah, I don't know, Ian. But it was only like 2 of the 15 songs on the list too, so. All right, well, we already made it to Upper Haight. This is just the east entrance of Golden Gate Park we're walking through now. We walked all the way from Ocean Beach through the west entrance of Golden Gate through John F. Kennedy, all the way to Upper Haight. This way. Guess not. Guys, we'll try to hit some of our goals today. We have sub goal, big goal, donut goal, all that stuff. We're almost finished with the SF trip goal, which is awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. The goal is to go out to eat on stream. So if we hit one of those goals, it helps fund that, guys. We're gonna walk all the way to Dolores Park, and we're gonna go all the way through the Mission, and there's a place called Curry Up Now. That's my final destination, my food. I feel like this park is my last chance to take a leak. You know what I'm saying? Is there a bathroom right here in this building? El Olives. I just don't. Oh, almost dropped my chat phone. Could have been the last time I ever used it. Oh, yeah. You have to ask for a key up front. Okay, well, I'm just gonna sneaky peepee it. I know they have a restroom in Whole Foods too, just in case you're trying to find one. Yeah. Oh my God, it smells like pizza. Who the fuck's eating pizza? It smells so good. Wait, was that pizza? Is my brain tripping? All right, give me 1 second, guys. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst you. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. Woohoo! I was hoping.
Melissa
Trying to look up my skirt. Oh wait, no.
make sure there's no fucking girls around. Damn. Good reminder.
That was a long way for the drop.
Yeah, I fucked that up. No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my god, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank God I had some bit of peripheral. How am I gonna be able to sleep? I feel hard. Like making sure that it feels right, you know? Like sometimes people be like, don't fucking film me, and I'm like, okay, well it's pointing at my face and I wouldn't do that to you. And also I was born and raised in Detroit, so like if somebody's texting my toys too much, then the like Detroit side of me comes out and has to be like, listen motherfucker, who the fuck do you think I am, dude? I was born and raised in a place that you would never visit in your life. Like please give me a break. I'm just like trying to be happy. Okay, so this is a perfect example.
Well, y'all, enjoy a happy night.
Yo, can you give her?
What's up, y'all? Doug Shells to rap anyone.
Can you give her a word to rap? One word. Wait. My fingers hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! I'm in my true form. Oh, brother.
I feel like you're the exact opposite of that form, though.
It's just me all day underneath it all, man.
You're like one of the calmest people.
Yee-hoo! Let's go!
Oh, gosh.
About to shoot me a 12-point buck. Feed my whole family.
Wholesome baby.
Good for a whole summer.
Spoke like a true American.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
With Twitch. So I logged into my Twitch. It's reading my Twitch API. It's reading my chat. So it's oh, it changed tempo.
Looks like it's the van there.
Yeah. That's good.
The people are at their vans. I don't know.
Welcome back. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, it is. Looks pretty good. Yeah, this area, always kind of been a nice little area though. What was your favorite songs that you heard yesterday on stream? Party tonight, come on. Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Saturday night. One thing I noticed, Ian, though, no trash cans. It's like a pack it in, pack it out situation here. No trash cans. So, but they have them on this street, on Haight Street, and none at the park trail, like entrance, the park trailheads. All right, this wind is gnar. Decide. Once I get around this building, the wind will stop. Hold on, guys. Don't you worry. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the wind is just coming from the street itself. I thought maybe. And no trash. It's crazy. No bins, but no trash. Right, V-Kite? Saturday night. Oh, Saturday night. Saturday night. All right, so we made it to Upper Haight. We started this stream at a car show at the beach, and then we walked through Golden Gate Park. Now we're at the west end of Upper Haight Street, walking east towards Divisadero. All the Warfield kids sleeping on the sidewalk, really? They gotta be up by now. It's warm. Almost Saturday night. let's mix it up. Let's throw a wrench in the musical flow. Let's take Aruko-chan, our friend from Japan. Let's take her music suggestion that she gave us the other day. Oh yeah, so they got a Thrasher store down here, which is pretty sick. How long have I been zoomed in like that? I didn't even have the wide angle on, I forgot. What, 2? Did I have that on the whole time we were walking? Used to live across the street on wait, where? This side? Which building? Music where? Oh yeah, we breezed by Amoeba Records so fast. You guys know Amoeba Records? Yeah, we'll keep breezing past everything. That way we can get to Dolores Park quicker. I would give you more in-depth insight on the town, on this part of Upper Haight. But right now, let's keep this thing going. Shaking and moving and grooving. Vika kicking it up, thank you. Thank you. How close are we to our sub goal on Kick? It's supposed to be 25 for the month. And the membership goal on YouTube's 150. And then Twitch, we're trying to end the month at 500. I should honestly just put it at 500. Because that is the long-term goal. I'm glad we got to be a part of something special last night here on Haight Street too. That was fun, wasn't it? Let's just listen to Haight Street. That was awesome, right? But you see what I'm saying? How they're, I mean, I've seen people in tie-dye today and stuff. And I've seen some Grateful Dead shirts and stuff, like very few, but I do think that normally what I've noticed is that when I walk around here, like 2025, 2026, that you just don't on a daily basis see Deadheads all over the street. Some of them still hang out here in front of the Red Vic though, but it's a little different nowadays. That's the guy that was like tearing up and throwing the roses everywhere. You think he slept? Oh, now he's taking his shirt off.
like five dudes like.
He definitely didn't sleep. You think that guy slept? Maybe, maybe not. There we go. Scott Gruberman and friends.
Wait,
So I try not. These are not hard.
What is he doing? He's just walking around. But yesterday he was like ripping up roses and throwing petals in the air and like pulling roses all around and making a giant mess. They're making a giant mess with all of the altar pieces and the flowers around the altar and stuff. He was definitely tripping on acid. You know what a lot of people do is they pull out their acid from like, 1969, and then they take that old school original white fluff at events like yesterday, for sure. That's when they pull out the special private reserve long aged special stash. At O'Reilly's Pub.
No, I mean, I'll probably check it out.
Sunday tonight. Oh, so in the pub.
I'll come by later.
So, but that's indoors. I don't know if I want to do indoors.
Don't cost nothing to have a look.
Hey, I can check it out later. Thank you. Does it last that long? Yeah. If you're taking like a good amount, and maybe if you end up doing more of it throughout the night, it's for sure something that could keep you up for like 24 to 36 hours. You right, Nine Castles? It's the weekend, and they just had Bobby's memorial, so it's, there's a decent amount of people that are still like around and hanging out after that. And just the normal tourism. Don't see him in years. Oh, yeah. I mean, that is to be determined, right?
Your mom, we said hi up there.
Yeah, I don't know, BK.
Supposed to know what to do, you stupid.
Yeah, you tell him, dude. Sheep, all these damn sheep everywhere. He's right, dude. I'm gonna go hang out. Wait, let's go hang out with that guy. He seems nice.
Huh?
Let's hang out with that guy. No, I'm just kidding. But he was on one for sure. I would not want to enable him at all. I hope he has a better day and a better life. Oh shit, flipping burgers. I feel like I'm doing an injustice by walking by here
not getting food, I feel bad.
I don't know.
No, I'm gonna eat at Curry Up now. This is where we were all at last night here at Hate and Masonic in front of Love on Hate. How many people do you think were there? I'd say like at this spot, like 700 people last night. Like at once. Oh yeah, here's the art gallery where when you walk in, your service just dies right away. So did you guys do anything this weekend? How was everybody's weekend? It's almost over. Thanks for spending Sunday with me. You guys know what I did.
I don't want this.
Okay, I need a haircut and a shower or something.
Dad, your item bag's still full.
I hope he gets himself a haircut and a shower. Man needs a refresher, you can tell. Married, kids. His kid would look like 6 or something. He's like, honey, I need a fucking shower and a shave and a haircut. Please. Please, God. Spent it with you, yes. Oh, we tried to go, okay, you weren't here for a part of it, VK. We went into the art gallery, or well, the one that you wanted to see, the psychedelic SF one. But the internet service sucks so bad in there. And then there's a basement. I took a couple pictures so that I could show you what's inside there. But Stream wasn't really able to see it. But I didn't share the photos yet. I went to LA, I was gonna go there. Oh. Well, did you miss the stream yesterday? You can go watch it on YouTube or on Twitch. Oh yeah, that part, yeah, VK. I was like, where's VK? Where's VK? Where's VK? But you didn't really miss anything because everybody missed that part because the service was so bad. Upstairs, it was already bad, and then I was like, oh, I gotta see the basement because there's like a set of stairs that goes downstairs. And then like I walked down there and it was like BRB immediately. Who, me? Well, the first part I was talking about to Alan Luck that they wanted to be there. But you can go watch the whole thing on my channel on YouTube. Yeah, if everybody could be so kind to comment on yesterday's YouTube live stream, because it's the biggest YouTube live stream we've ever had. So now that it's over, you can actually leave like just normal comments, like a video comment. And if you guys could do that, it would mean the world to me. I want to get us into the habit of supporting our successful streams and videos and stuff for the future, for 2026. Little things like that helps, you know. Leave a nice comment, a real, authentic comment. You know, like the video.
Maybe watch it again sometime if you ever want to watch it again, or share it with a friend, send the link to your friends. Chat was busy yesterday. Oh my God, was it ever? Holy shit. Did anybody from Twitch go over to see what it was like on YouTube yesterday? I've never had a chat that busy in the history of me streaming on any platform. Any. Even when we were on front page on Twitch. Hey, Iceman. Oh, you can even do it now. The comments from the live stream are still there, like the chat comments. So you can like scroll through the video and see. Oh, Iceman, that's okay. You've seen the total stream. Oh, okay. But yeah. Like, for example, that video has gotten like should I take the pretty path and then cut down and then take a right onto Visadero from over there rather than go down the lower Haight part? I feel like this area is so beautiful. It'd be a shame to not walk through it. Go down the vegan path? What do you mean? Look at this big blue house. Wow. Oh wow, they couldn't. I love that.
Wait a minute. Who are
A Toyota SX 3.0 Turbo? A Toyota Land Cruiser? That is such nice condition. I mean, there's a little bubbling on the paint, but holy shit. Now that's a sick fucking truck. That's a nice little SUV style truck. That thing looks great. Oh my gosh. You know, Victoria has one. Or well, did. Sorry. Now she has a Range Rover, but an old school one. Thanks for the follow. Is it Wakachi, Japan? Look at this view, guys. Yeah, the zoom is so nice, huh? It's kind of crazy. I can zoom in super far and it gets kind of pixelated, but it is still impressive. I mean, I can zoom all the way in on the bay, look. Oh my god, that is so far. That is so funny. It's wild how crazy that is. Never ceases to amaze me. It's like a telescope. Yep, guys, throw away your 75-pound telescopes and upgrade your phone. Now you can just have 9x optical zoom in a mile away. This part of the city offers such beautiful views. Look at this. Oh yeah, the bitrate sucks over here. San Francisco has a lot of hills. All right, now let's just walk down that shit. Let's go. What up, Dub Girl? How you doing? Honging Rebel, how the heck are you? Appreciate you being here. Did you see yesterday's stream? This shit was crazy. Ended up being a really good turnout. Overall vibe was great. Imagine waking up to these views. Is this the Visitor? I forget how high up.
They killed me for it.
Oh, walking up that shit, not waking up to that shit. I thought you were saying, imagine waking up to that view, I'd die. Walking it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We've done all that on stream here before. I have a knee injury. Like right now, I feel my knee injury still. But we've climbed the highest hills in like every single city we've ever been to, purposefully. Just to get a good vista point, a good vantage point, viewpoint. And this is the Visadero. All right, we got to crest the Visadero now. Oh, maybe tomorrow we'll do sunrise at Twin Peaks. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Some of these streets are steep. It's funny because this is just a hill. we have to climb over. We're gonna have to go downhill in just a second now. Wavy gravy. Yeah, these houses, oh my gosh, yeah. But a lot of them are out, like different units. I'm sure people hold on to them, want to live there forever, even when their kids grow up and move out. If they have the whole house instead of like it being partitioned off or split up. Oh, it's deletion? Sorry. I can turn on the modem in just a second. I just haven't actually turned it on yet today. All right, Castro. San Diego seems boring. I don't know. I think that San Diego is an important place in general. It's such a laid-back, kind of like easygoing place. It's more relaxing than it is boring. I wouldn't say it's boring at all. I'd just say it's more laid back. And then because of that, things are more relaxed. Like after a long ass stimulating travels or road trips or big events and big streams, and like just month after month, it's like going there and just hanging out there for like a week or two. It's damn near the equivalent of what some people might consider a vacation. You know what I mean? It's just that vibe is so nice there that, well, specifically in Ocean Beach, by the way. So it is a very small part of San Diego, but it's my favorite. Yeah, City Tacos. Oh, I can't believe we got to go to City Tacos in LA. We finally did it. I can't wait to tell them that the tacos were like exactly the same. Like they were perfect. And that they put their chili oil salsa in this weird container that's made for like oil and vinaigrette. So all you could get was the oil out and not any of the chunks of the spices that are all in there. I think they need to change that, but I don't know. Oh, I see Kid Ryan. Yeah. It's all good. The best part about it is like, you know, if you're willing to drive all day, you can go from San Diego to San Francisco in one swift shot. Not too far. Don't need to fly. But if you fly, it's like, like an hour and a half actually being in the air. Too much for your wallet? Dang. Yeah, that City Tacos worked out great. That day was a great day. Very chill. You guys, we're headed through the Castro. We're headed to Dolores Park and to the Mission. And we're on a mission to get to the Mission, to stuff my face with food. Well, millionaire. You know, there's local ballots and initiatives and things that you can vote for to help maintain some sense of safety and security and accessibility for homeless people. But, you know, we see the constant pushback, and as far as like not people who don't like sleep outside but actually sleep in a vehicle, there's a lot of pushback for now parking. So it used to be like, oh, you're lucky you have a car, or you're lucky you have a van,
You know, when I would meet like travelers and stuff, I would, like back when I was hitchhiking and sleeping wherever I wanted and all that, I would be like, huh, must be nice to have a vehicle. So like if it's raining or something, you don't have to like set up a whole campsite. It's like, you know, like hide underneath an awning of a building to stay dry or whatever. Now it's like no matter what version of you living this lifestyle, or, you know, whether you chose it or whether it was because of necessity or whatever, whether you chose it with joy or were down on your luck, whether you have a vehicle or not, everybody's kind of feeling there's more strictness to everything, and the rules are getting tighter, a little more difficult for people to live this lifestyle or follow tours and all that. You got to be like camping in the national forest for free, so you're not staying in cities and having to deal with it. You got to like stay at rest stops and pay for campsites, pay for hotels and stuff like that. People used to never, ever, ever, ever consider that kind of stuff because you could just park and sleep wherever you wanted for so many years. You could drive from San Diego all the way up the coast, all the way up to fucking Bellingham, Washington, northern Washington, across the entire Pacific coast. And you could park just pretty much anywhere you were ever at. You'd almost never get woken up by police. Unless your tags were bad, or you just did a sketchy park job, or you had suspicious people with you. What flag is that? That's the LGBTQ flag. Are you gonna be that guy, Ryan? Here, let me... Oh, I was gonna zoom in on it because they seem to love it so much. Protect Greenland. Greetings from Maryland. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, Georgie? No, but thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, $4 for 2 little croissants that are definitely like just from the pastry aisle, from the tube. Tiny mini ones too. $4 for 2 mini croissants? Damn, dude. That'd be like me just taking a bite of air for money. Might as well roll the baby tiny croissants into little balls and suck on them. Make it last longer. Silent, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. San Francisco, baby. Yeah, we're in the Castro. Ever been? We're walking to the mission. Greetings, how are you? I'm gonna start by charging my chat phone a little bit. Riscat Bakery for the best SF croissants at a decent price? Really? Where's that? They're not $4 for 2 mini ones? China Cat in the building. How you doing? Yeah.
and then like condense and boil down the broth into like a pendant that I can just wear around my neck and I can suck on whenever I want to taste the taste of croissants. Life is different in Alaska. Well, life is different everywhere. People don't look at Alaskans and go, what is that? You know what I mean? So, might want to broaden your horizons a little bit. Be more accepting and just fucking live your life. I think that's the most important thing you can do. When you see adversity, if it's not your thing to deal with or talk about, then what's the point in burdening your own mind with the thoughts? Might as well just focus on what makes you happy. Point out the things that make you pique your interest in good ways and not ones that pique your interest in ways that have some kind of emotional control over your fucking feelings and shit, right? Either way, yeah, we are in a very gay-friendly, very historic area in San Francisco here. It's like a really easy for me, like first red flag, just kind of distance myself from people like that. I'd say it's like an instant red flag because if you aren't open-minded enough to accept the fact that people are gay, I would imagine that you also have very strong feelings about other things that are maybe not necessarily the same. An Apple modem? Wait, should I keep this? And then a Motorola modem, another modem. Look at all these modems. Hold on, let me see this. This is an Apple modem. Why do you get butthurt over his comment? Let him have freedom of speech. Hey, fuck your freedom of speech. Don't tell me what to let people have and not have, or tell me how to manage my conversations with people in my community that I've spent fucking 6,000 to 10,000 hours building. You can kindly not tell me or try to micromanage the way that I handle shit in here. It's my job, not yours. So, just saying, this is my shit. If you ever think I'm out of control and I don't have a sound mind, then you obviously don't know me. But with that being said, respect people. Fucking A, man. We're all just here to live. I see so many people that it's just like, yeah, this is my channel. Fuck your free speech. I'll handle it how I want. I let them talk. I didn't block them, ban them. It's not a matter of it's a matter of how I delegate and the principles that I have within how this shit operates. And you are not the person running the show, so you can enjoy the way that I respond and handle things to make our community feel inclusive and welcoming and healthy. And that's how you grow a community. And I talk about politics and all kinds of shit. Like, I study politics. I just don't talk about it every day. But when some asshole comes out of nowhere and tries to debate me, I'm like, all right, I'm fucking ready, bitch. I've been working out. I've been hitting the gym. Okay, let's bring it. Let's go. But like, it's not like something that I need to emphasize at all times or bring up all the time. Similarly to whatever your disdains or things that are debatable that you have in life. It's like, if you focus on it so much, you might as well make a career out of it and be like stand for that shit. Speak for it, write for it, publish for it, advocate for it, protest for it. But if you're just a fly on the wall, then fucking enjoy your life. Don't be such a butthurt person because other people are happy and what they do doesn't make you happy, right? Come on. Come on. And even so, I don't hold fucking grudges. I mean, if you're a total shithead or a piece of shit and you're just like unsavory to be around, listen, man. Then I won't let you be around. It's simple. Like, just ban or time out or punish you in those weird internet ways. But I kind of let people hang if they're not, you know. Sometimes it's a red flag and then somebody just says more shit and kind of doesn't find the balance within it. It's like, dude, even if you have totally opposing beliefs, you should be able to build from having conversations together. And I didn't shut anybody down from saying shit. I just checked them. Either way, I don't really care. Moving on. Let me look up this modem. I'm genuinely curious. Airport Extreme Base Station. Oh wow, released in 2011. Oh my god, this thing is so old. This thing is so old. I think you can buy this for like $15. Alright. I know somebody's gonna need it. We'll just leave it right here so people can find it later. Oh, I see. Would've. You see give Mike the band hammer? No. Never. Well, Mike's a mod, isn't he? Is he a mod on YouTube? Right? Yeah. The place is great. The place is great. I'll tell you what, San Francisco pisses off a lot of people, so it's nothing, you know. It's all good. Yeah, Vect, I was just talking about that earlier. I was thinking of doing like a dono goal or something for doing the coast. But if I did that, then I should have put that goal up today. I guess if we hit our SF goal, the rest of the SF goal can help us do the coastal goal. But I need to raise enough to turn on the Starlink again, just for this trip. Because we would drive through Big Sur, maybe even stay the night in Big Sur if we could find a campsite, and then we would drive like all the way down to like Morro Bay and maybe get a campsite in Morro Bay, and then drive the rest of the way down to LA, and then go to Anaheim for NAMM. But yeah, Tony was saying that it's open again too, and I was like, oh my gosh, really? Wow, we made it to Dolores Park before it got cold and chilly. I'm kind of proud of myself. Now's the time to drive it, right? Fuck.
And that's why Mark said this is a trap. Now it's all fitting together.
That's why it was like
But in terms of like influence on
Right, Vect. I know, even driving it is risky, you know? It's like you could be driving it and then see the repercussions of the rain, even if the rain stopped weeks ago, you know? Like you could be out there and you could get trapped. Wow, I can't believe we made it to Dolores Park already. Bro, we be moving. We walked to Dolores Park from the beach. How about that? We're putting our miles in today. Well, luckily for me, I've had a lot of solo experiences in San Francisco. I spent a lot of time here being a solo, single wanderer, hitchhiker, traveler, whatever. So I don't think I've ever really had a love-hate relationship. I don't know why. I mean, I lived here, but I also wandered the streets for fun, doing whatever fun concerts I could find or whatever, anything. A lot of things have changed over time, but I just look back on those times as good times. And then try to make the best of what we have now. What's left of it. Home of the famous mulch pile. Actually, yeah, we should probably check for the sake of the mulch cult. Just based off what I'm seeing right now, there's no, it's gone. It's completely gone. Mulch pile has been disintegrated, guys. No mulch. Imagine if there was mulch there when Bike Curious comes here later on. Yeah, we might see Bike Curious today. I wouldn't be surprised if we do. So this park is amazing. Every Saturday and Sunday, the city comes here, hangs out, come here, picnic, eat food. You know, people will have wine, smoke, whatever they feel like doing. Listen to music, meet up with friends, bring their family. Tourists come here, locals come here. People drive all the way from across to the East Bay, all the way over here, so they can hang out at the park sometimes. And in the summer, there'll be just thousands and thousands of people. This place used to be kind of a mecca for hanging out. If you didn't know, you didn't have to ask your friends where they would be. It's almost like no matter what, they'd be here every weekend. Even if they just stop by for a little bit. A month?
So, people do it, and then cops try to stop people.
Bro, when they did the when they did the hill bombs here, that was one of the coolest streams we've ever done. Some of the most raw shit ever we saw on stream. They tried to shut it down. Everybody was like, nope, we can't be stopped. Okay. There's actually quite a few people here today.
Yeah.
Some of you guys have had to, at some point in your life, hung out at this park. Nice. You're a great hoofer. Yeah, thanks. My legs are on autopilot every day. My lower torso is controlled by like a totally separate part of my brain. It just starts walking, and then I just set it and forget it. And my legs just keep doing this little noodle thing where they keep stepping just keep going. Get ready for this view, guys. Wait, why don't I see Miss Orange Green's thing saying they're going to sleep? Yeah, there's a train that comes up here. I know, right, China Cat? I've had some really good memories here. Which park we at? Dolores Park, Therion. Good night, Miss Orange Green. I don't see your comment that says that you're going to sleep, but I look for it for like a couple minutes. I don't know why I can't find it. Husky. What's everyone talking about? Like the people around me or the people in the chat? IRL? I don't know. They're all like, oh, life's good, you know, enjoying, this is such a beautiful day. I'm sure that's all they're talking about. I wish they were just blasting the Grateful Dead. Not whatever the hell this is. No offense. I kind of like it. It's a little different.
It's probably a good idea
Beautiful painting this dude's working on. Yeah, this has like a more old school electronic vibe. I actually do prefer this over like dubstep and stuff like that. When techno was pure, kind of true. I don't know. Yeah, true. It's like to us that era of electronic music is super special. And then to like younger people like, you know, Sound Tribe Sector 9 and fucking Odessa and like, I don't know, Tipper, you know, Grizz. Longer builds, simple compositions. Yeah, and like a really like not predictable, but very like, what's the word? The dynamics of it, you know, back then, and the build-ups and the complexity of the dynamics that was thrown throughout the song. There was always some gorgeous kind of entry point to listening to it. There was some kind of euphoric feeling you get just entering the song, and you're like, all right, I like this already.
And then it's not like it's not like the same fucking beat you've heard a million gajillion billion times in house music. It's not like dubstep crazy, like obsessive. It's like the old school, clean, smooth, kind of stretched out, you know? Take electronic music from today and then stretch it out really fucking far and then cut it up and re-edit it into something that's like 9 minutes long. And then that's like what electronic music used to be.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
God, remember like back in the day they used like bloop, like drop sounds and like just such simple shit. And I think it's fascinating and awesome, the stuff that producers and people that make crazy electronic music now, like what they, this dog needs to be zoomed in on. No! The dog, oh, there you are. There he is. The second I zoomed, he dipped. He was like, yeah, I'm shy.
Exactly.
Yo, Mike, oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $9.99 super sticker, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. That dog looked like a... I'm not trying to say I'm mean or anything, but the dog kind of looked like what's it called when you get an animal stuffed after they die? Like when you like shoot an animal and you're hunting and then you have it like stuffed. Dog. What's up, dog? What's up, Lucky Ducky? Welcome in. We're in San Francisco. Heard Jefferson Airplane and the Doors dubstep. Oh, no, thanks. I'm good on that. I'll take the originals. That's one thing people did not do. I mean, it's not that it's a bad thing, but it's like times have changed so much. There was so much originality. You didn't need to like compete against creativity like now, you know? Like now people know if you just remix a bunch of popular hits and make it into electronic music remixes, that people, you can brand yourself as sort of a cover DJ, but who covers like the anthems, like crowd pleasers, ones that people know every word to, but it's also in the form of an electronic like house music. Before, they didn't really include famous movie quotes and songs. They didn't take other like famous songs and turn them into something that people might like, because they are half attracting them from it being a cover and half attracting them to it being like a remix or a remake, you know? Either way, I hope everybody, no matter what genre of music they create, I hope they just keep making music for what it's worth. I'm not about slowing anybody down on their creative endeavors. So it's all good, but definitely times have changed. I created a playlist that's 2 hours long, Sadai. I'm gonna link it in the chat right now. It's actually like the most throwbacky, euphoric, like tracks from like the 90s, early 2000s. I went deep and I researched like every artist that I've ever seen from 2000 to like 2009, from when they started doing the Detroit Electronic Music Festival. I named it Detroit Electronic Nostalgia. Look. So you got Fuse, Richie Houghton, Theo Parrish, Carl Craig. Oh no, my service sucks right here. Sometimes that happens once in a while. I stop to show you guys something and it's like, nope, service sucks. You have to take 25 steps elsewhere before you can show anybody anything. Oh, wait, maybe I should turn on the modem now. It's probably time. But yeah, Juan Atkins, John Digweed, Nick Muir, Kevin Saunderson, Inner City, Moody Man, The Magician, James Brown, Eddie Fowlkes, all good stuff. All right, let me turn on my modem. I can do that now.
Okay. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass for me to get this plugged in. It's like a... You ever reach in a dark area and try to plug... Yeah. Wow, he knew where the sticker was from on my on my chest mount. I have a Hammer Museum sticker, but all it says is Hammer. And he was like, oh my God, Hammer Museum. Remember when music was more like this? Like everything could be like a soundtrack to the movie Hackers. Now that's when electronic music was at its peak. For me. But not trying to, not right now. I don't trust any of these ballots they ask you to sign. I'm a anti-sign things on a whim type person. Hate to say it, but yeah, it was more about layering different sounds and then building up the layers and then pulling layers off and then like kind of having it have some, and make it make sense. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. How are you today? If you can, make sure you go comment that video now that it's published. You can leave a comment on there. Some of these songs you might not even recognize, but if you were into that shit back then, you'll definitely recognize it or the style. Like all these other songs, like I started it out with like Detroit techno, like a Detroit electronic, and like what you were saying, like just different build-ups and stuff. Like this, like a song would start out and just something about the synth, something about the simplicity of it, but the feeling of it. Because music didn't need to be complex to be powerful. Like, you know, like some of the best like JRPG or RPG games have like the most beautiful electronic music in the background, and I feel like some of the most popular electronic music back then, like those people who made that music were some of them were like making music for video games and shit too, or inspired by like Japanese electronic, like roam the world music and all these different little background music that you're not realizing that like created formidable core memories in your brain back in the day. I can't get my son to watch Hackers. Oh my God, anybody would love that movie. Said hi, what's up, how you doing, Simong? Right, like the way that beat just comes in and it's like, it just makes sense. It's like, oh, thank you. I like this. Bro, this is like the first time I ever felt something outside of live music, like bands, you know what I mean? Like listening to this live and like, you know, standing in a field with a bunch of people dancing and everyone's just like living their best life. All right, we're at Valencia, guys. We made it.
Anything good?
I didn't think too much about deep thoughts and consciousness when I was young. I do know that music made me feel a certain type of way and I loved it. I knew that there was more to life just with music, the existence of music, you know? because I'm not like big into religion or anything like that. I actually have a shirt on right now that says music is my religion. All right, let me make sure we're connected. We are. Sweet, perfect. Yeah, music is good for the soul. So, what else is good for the soul? Indian food. All right, let's do a little check-in, guys. We walked like halfway across the entire city of San Francisco. We started at Ocean Beach. We walked through Golden Gate Park. We walked through Haight, took Divisadero, then took Castro, and now we're in the Mission. We already passed through Dolores Park, so I'm hungry. If you guys can hear my voice, type a 1 in the chat right now, real quick. Let's just do a little check-in. Did I go to the Techno Underground warehouse dance in LA? No. I would probably avoid that. The energy and the style and the vibe in LA for like electronic music is not quite like it is back home in Detroit. Jessica, VK, Jagged Planet. Gotta take a dab. Ian, Paul, California, Slowpoke, Jagged, Rasa. And then this is like old school kind of Detroit style. This has got some crazy good Detroit energy in it. QQ Rasa, VK, Ian, Mike, China Cat, Bagel. So this place right here, Curry Up Now, they do like an Indian food fusion kind of thing. It started out as a food truck. All right. Let me go in there. Let me do this stylistically. Just kidding. I'm actually going to be really low key. Happy hour food, 11 to 6. Oh. Okay. Well, when I was at the festival, I got the burrito. Good, how are you?
Good.
I've been here a few times, but I also had finally gotten the burrito when I was at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival.
Okay.
And I would love to get another one. I think it was the tiki masala.
That's probably the best seller overall. Yeah.
Yeah, with paneer.
Paneer. All right.
And
for here?
To go, please. It's a beautiful day.
Okay.
And can I please get like the chutneys on the side?
For sure.
Thank you.
All right. It's gonna be $15.98.
Keeps doing that. Keep having this thing where when I go up to it, it like backs out, and just a lot lately. I don't know. It's like something with the app. Or did it come up the first time?
No.
Okay, yeah. See, I have this like little glitch in my app, in the payment app for some reason. Yes, please.
There you go.
Ha, thank you so much.
Yeah, just feel it.
Okay, wow, that's fast. Yeah. We can take it to Golden Gate, or we can take it to Dolores Park and eat it there.
I picked up salad first.
You don't do like raw onions in the burrito, do you?
We do.
Oh, can I do it with no raw onions, please? Thank you so much. I forgot to ask for no onions, or I almost forgot. Yeah, tiki masala paneer burrito. Seems like you really like purple onions. Brown man? No, what do you mean? No, we're at an Indian food spot. I don't like any kind of onions. I know. I like grilled onions, but that's still risky business because then it makes people think I like onions raw, and then all of a sudden I'm eating a burrito and it's filled with raw onions, and I'm like, no! I'm so glad I asked, dude. I literally almost missed my shot. I would have walked away and been bummed. You love onions and olives? Gross and grosser. We're almost done in here though, guys. So sorry about the service. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, thank you so much. The Chinese. Oh, thank you. Have a beautiful day. Thank you, guys. Yay, we got our curry up now. Indian street food. Now let's go find somewhere to eat it. And thank you guys for the support.
Wait, I did?
Because that helps me do things like this on stream where I can eat with you guys. Oh no, losing my XP. Oh no. I don't even know what that's like. It's gonna be okay. Time to chow down.
But you know what? It's just some of the tours that I've seen.
The women's building is absolutely beautiful. I've showed this a lot of times. I would stop and show it more in depth, but I want to get to the park so I can eat. Sorry, ladies. Vicariously eating through you.
What's up?
Oh yeah, I love that John Mayer played Bob Weir's guitar on that last show. I hate olives. I won't ban anybody for liking olives. You're lucky.
Jalapenos that time?
What is the women's building? It's like a women's kind of cultural center, and there's all kinds of different things. I don't know that much about it, but if you look up the women's building in Mission, San Francisco, I think that, again, I would give you more information, but I currently am racing to go eat before it gets cold. Can somebody Google it and copy and paste it on YouTube, the answer to that? Delfina? What do they sell? What would you get if you were gonna go there? Eat on whose roof? I'm so glad we got here, got food, everything before the sun falls behind the hills. Yeah, if I would have gone to the walk across the Golden Gate Bridge, this wouldn't have happened. The timing here is kind of perfect. I mean, if we're gonna sit out here and chill, then we have to find a good vista point. Did you see that guy cover his face and put his hand in front of the camera? Like, to block his face. What are you hiding, buddy? Why don't you want to be on camera? Obviously, I know people want privacy, and I respect that because I stream in public thousands and thousands and thousands of hours outdoors, and I experience all the ins and outs of those experiences. Sometimes I think it's because people are sus, personally. Because, like, I don't always want to be filmed in public, but I don't hide my face, you know what I mean? So, always makes me wonder, what are you hiding? What do you got to hide? You're not supposed to be in San Francisco? Sorry, buddy. The jig is up. You've been busted. If it looks like an immigrant or something, then I understand. But when it's like a Caucasian white dude that looks American, I'm always like, what are you hiding from? Nah. We already have so many issues with authoritarianism in this country, man. Oh my gosh. I stand with the immigrants and migrants and people who've struggled to get their paperwork figured out for 40 years and all these families that are divided. And I understand the need for kind of cleaning up shop in some areas, but like, it seems to be directed in such unusual directions. But either way, that's not a topic I feel like. We can talk about that when I'm like pissed off one day and not when I'm having the greatest day ever, like right now. But yeah. Missions to promote the benefits of olives in our daily damn. Alright, so clearly Mike hates me now. Oh, you good, dog? Alright, I can literally just sit in the grass here and put you guys down. Or I can go to the top. Part of me wants to go to the top. I don't know, the view is so sick up there. Definitely don't want to be too close to the music though. That shit is annoying. Annoying. Well, I am so hungry. Ooh. That looks like a nice stealth burrito. Mission accomplished. Let me see, how's the ground doing here? Oh yeah, it's wet and muddy. Nope, can't do that at all. Oh, it is so squishy over here. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that walking up.
wonder if everything's all wet, because everywhere I'm stepping is squishy. Might be best to just, I don't know, group up with all these tourists and do it here. Ah. Alright, now you get to watch my bum ass eat. Happy? These things will burn the fuck out of your mouth if you don't let them cool down. How crazy yesterday was, you guys. That was absolutely bonkers. 27,000 is a lot. God damn, this thing's so hot. I'm gonna burn myself for sure. It's still so hot. Like, I'd be a fool. I'm gonna burn my mouth. I did this last time. Shade and eat, but I guess sitting in the sun and eating is the vibe. Cheeky masala paneer burrito. My pleasure, dude. If there was ever a food that really feels like a full meal, that's like a fusion food, it's an Indian food burrito. This thing weighs like, I don't know, pound and a half, maybe more. The temperature's like, I don't know. I can't remember. But I walked like 12 miles and I'm sitting directly in the sun, so I am sweating. I think it's like 64. It's really nice. $65.
Okay.
Do I find that I need supplements? So far so good. I mean, with just like normal multivitamins and different things like that. But maybe one day I'll get a blood test and realize I'm a bit deficient in something, but I haven't had like indicators as to be concerned about that yet. And I've been vegetarian for like 17 years. Lazy bum? Me? You're the lazy bum. Yes, Indian food burrito. Uncle J-Pop, what's up, dude? We are so good, bro. We are so fucking good, man. Nothing but the best vibes the last couple days, bro. I'm talking sentimental core memories. How are you? What's up? How was it hanging out with everybody last night? You could summarize it. How do you feel? Is it hard to keep up with everybody, or were they having a hard time keeping up with you? A lot of fun. That's good. I was watching. Well, we rated Uncle J-Pop last night. He was streaming with a bunch of other people that we know in Vegas, which is awesome because he lives in Vegas. So he basically got to a bunch of streamers visited Vegas. So essentially, when streamers visit Vegas, they can visit Uncle J-Pop if they're lucky. But if you guys were there last night, oh, they put garbanzo beans in it. Protein, baby. Oh, you're welcome for the raid, dude. I saw that you guys were all streaming, and I was like, I raided Ulu Micah a couple times recently, trying to like make sure that people know that he exists. He's a vibe. He's a vibe. And then I saw that you guys were all hanging out, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's raid Uncle J-Pop. J-Pop, when you come out for the subathon, I'm taking you here. I want to see if you like. Do you like Indian food? It's a tiki masala paneer Indian food burrito. Indian food is so filling for me. I'm not used to it. Saving it might be possible, like saving some leftovers. That might be a reality. Maybe. Hurry up now, yeah. A little piece of paneer. Purposely biting it all the way down to the foil so I can try to seal it up and eat it later. This will make like, I'm about to burn all these calories off walking back to the beach. Guys, we have like a 7-mile walk ahead of us, by the way. Unless I take the bus, but what's the fun in that? Dude, I think it's gonna work. I think we can preserve this.
want to try that in person, you got to. It's good stuff. Hell yeah, we gotta go there, Mike, for sure. You should. This is the best way to preserve it with the sauces too. Oh guys, I brought the cheese. Now it's all hot from being in my backpack, but I brought the cheese that Glynis gifted us. Look at this herby curd, crazy curd cheese from the market, from like a specialty cheese factory company. That non-wrap would make your toes curl. Damn. Fry them up. It's basically like raw curds, poutine. Would be good. Nah, brown man, no way, dude. I got an iron stomach. I've been living, I've been living in a van for years, bro. I've eaten cheese that was like 7 days old sitting in my van. I don't recommend it, but I'm not gonna lie. I have a pretty good gauge on what's good and bad as far as like decomposing food. In my van I've been traveling in, I haven't had a fridge or a cooler for like 28 months-ish. Can you believe that? So I've only bought perishables or only bought enough food to last me a couple days, etc. It's a balance. I was just looking at my phone. The sun is so bright, it was hard to see. Excuse me, what the frick? Got some tiki masala stuck in my throat. Yeah, right? You look up their menu and it's like, okay, why haven't I ever done that before? Dude, how long you been vegetarian? Since 2009. So, like 17 years. I stay pretty healthy though. I mean, I don't want to jinx myself, but I walk like 2,800 to 3,000 miles a year. I hike. I stay positive and try to stay active. Where's the Garbaggio? Oh, they're all at the base of the trails. I kind of have a lot of energy after eating, ironically. My foot hurts, my toe hurts for some reason. I broke my toe like 5 times throughout my life, the same toe. That's just something I live with, is a pain in my foot. What do they put in that burrito? I feel like I have superpowers. What a beautiful day. Check this out. Wait, what, Melissa? She got that mango lassi then for your throat? Yeah. But I don't eat stuff with added sugar. I've been doing that for 10 years. And those are my 2 only dietary oddities. Everything else is pretty normal. It might end up being a pain in my ass eventually, I don't know. Wait, really? They have one out there? That's crazy. I'm exhausted, that's for sure. I am very, very dialed back. I'm like 30% energy today. But we streamed for over 12. We streamed for like 12 hours and... Oh, hold on. Man, the spice, some of that spice got me. Oh my God, my eyes are watering. Wait, I didn't drink any water? What an idiot. Sorry. That seems pretty standard. Oh, I think I felt it dislodge from the back of my throat. Much better. Hi Yasmin, how are you? Is the park near the Painted Ladies? I mean, it's not super far from it. It's not like across the whole town from it. But not close enough to where I would walk to it right now. But on stream, we've done Painted Ladies, Miss Doubtfire House, Full House House, all those houses. We've done streams where we walk from one house to the next. Talk about the history of the houses and all that stuff. What's up, Unknown? What you up to? We're at Dolores Park in San Francisco. We call this area Mission Dolores. Those three that I mentioned aren't too far away from each other. You could obviously take the buses and make it easier too, so. But we do all the walking. We've almost like 100%ed this town. We've walked literally from one end of San Francisco to the other and back dozens of times. All on foot. Then I started using the buses and stuff when I got my knee injury. I'm good, thank you. Your nose is stuffy? Oh, shit. I hope you feel better soon, Yasmin. I think the thing that changes is that there's this point where, like, all your friends live here. You know, there's this era of, like, that keeps transitioning to new people and new generations of, like, in their 20s. I think that, like, make up the majority of the people at the park. Because back in my 20s, when I would come to this park, I knew every fucking person here. I knew everybody. And I knew so many food vendors and everybody that could sell you whatever you needed for the day or for party favors or whatever. Yeah, that spice still got me. Maybe like a piece of rice went down the wrong tube or something. And thank you, Yasmin, for the nice comment on the YouTube video. I think it's like the top comment now. I love Dolores. Give me one second, okay? Hold on. Un momento, por favor. Give me a sec. Talk amongst yourself, make a friend, grab a drink or something. Give me one sec, guys. Hold on.
Normally, so it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it, because it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot, yeah. April's rating, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to be normal. You guys, be normal. Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is
but they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Therion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. What's your name?
James.
You guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. WL Olives. L Olives, guys. Stop it. Stop doing that.
Oh, got you. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. So you can control it and see what's going on with your bit rates and everything.
Those are my software keeps me at that bit rate. So it'll adjust the signals.
Is it bonded? It's bonded them or yeah? Okay.
Because these pants are so tight. Nothing's moving out of place with these things on. Now that's a clip I can live with. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, and like peeked his head up around at me. All right. All right, welcome back, welcome back. Watch what I say. Me? I'm not worried. Dude's barely holding on there. Thank you, Casey. You too. How are you? How's everything? I love this park.
On lunch at work? Oh, nice. I'm glad you're doing okay. Keeping it together. Yeah, lots of people do. I remember when the park was half this size. And they were doing construction on it. That was crazy times because everybody was all together in just like one big ass group. Just like 1,000 people in a tiny little spot. Now it's spread out. Bigger. Barely keeping it together. You have ads on YouTube now. Yeah, I pinned a comment about it. I said that I chose not to run ads, but some of the Grateful Dead songs that were played on the stream make it like automatically so the people who own the rights to the songs get to run ads even if I don't want them to. So somebody's earning something from the ads. But the good part is that there's no ads while it's live. So I could technically take those songs out, but those songs might be part of like epic moments that we were having. So, yeah, if you guys get mad at the ads, you can blame whoever owns the rights to the Grateful Dead's music. Sorry.
You just said that.
Either way, works out. I'm happy.
And look, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'm a little exhausted today for sure. My feet hurt a bit. Sometimes it hurts more just to stand in one place for like 4 or 5 hours than it does to walk for 4 or 5 hours. Start balancing on your limb, like your toes and your heels, and bouncing back and forth from one to the other. Ooh, bus arc.
Maybe we go down there, but not nearly as much. Yeah, especially after like the last time we lived in there, we're like, it wasn't terrible, it was just kind of like not much we could do. So I was like, we're not going back.
When is it coming?
I'm down to take on like a super cool, like,
No predictions available.
maybe it'll be fun.
No predictions available. This spot is always so unpredictable. It really is.
Year comfortably.
Stand in the shade. Oh, that's the bus. Service.
It makes me sleepy or it makes me like... And I don't like being sleepy drunk during the book. I like being drunk things. Always. I love saying
they bomb Staniel?
I love
They bombed Staniel.
Oh,
they went straight through Swirlies, but yeah. I mean, not Swirlies, the slippery, my bad. They didn't make that shot right.
I literally do not party. I'm so tired of going to a bar.
You guys went down and played him?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's why it's so because like that was the
So we got on the 33 right now.
and I like wouldn't want to go out. And I was like,
Bomb that 8.
We can bomb it.
I don't want to go to a party.
Gotta go skate Waller or something.
I like never want that.
Down to go to Waller. Come go to Waller.
Well, there was quite a while where, like, when I first met, like, all of them, where it was like, they were always like, oh, let's go to this party. I'm like, He's like, no. And I was like, come on. Like, we never do anything like that. And it was a moment where I was kind of questioning, like, do I want to be friends with them?
Yeah.
And then we finally started doing it. I was like, okay,
Dude, they fucking wrote the
yeah,
wrong
I actually
address
get to
when
know
I
you
got
more
it.
than just like.
So it never got sent to my
That's
house.
why all always mentions that like there's this time where we went to some pasta place near my house in Rockbridge when I was still living there, and he was like, you were like oversharing. He was like, no, I was trying to like get to know you, so I was like giving you the rundown. Like, I'm tired of like, I don't want this like surface level like we just hang out, go to drink and party, and that's when I see you, and then otherwise we don't hang out. Yeah, I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy.
Fucking, my shit's done.
Hey, Vargas,
this
I need
month.
tequila sodas.
I can't file again because I'm working at the weed shop.
Two
But I
down
heard
drinks.
EBT now, they say you have to make a certain amount of money now to get EBT. You have to work, like, make a certain amount of money now. It's not having. Starting on the
This
first.
week, that's not over here though.
Which one?
It's like up here.
Yeah.
It's next to us, yeah. Jesse and I have done a couple.
There's actually a I think it's vegan. It's either vegan or vegetarian. It's like a course menu kind of restaurant. In Rockbridge, that's like I think it's like $80 for like the courses and like the wine pairings. And it's really good. It's really good. It's so I would do that again. That's like a nice like we get dressed up and go to dinner kind of thing. I'm never good. Money isn't real. Money isn't real.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Money isn't real. That was fun, bomb, man. Fuck it. Yeah. Just meet out Waller, I guess. That sounds cool, like a cool spot to just fucking kick it for a second. Skate a little bit. Get put. You were telling me about that one. I haven't bombed it yet. I don't think. What? We passed it actually last time, remember? I was like, hey, that's Belvedere, huh? When we were on the bus, we passed it. Yeah. That shit look mellow as fuck.
Oh yeah, service sucks here, sorry.
guy, you're gonna have to show me. You have to go first. It's the first street, right? To the right? So it doesn't matter?
Oh, later, Casey. Alright, let's put my shit back on real quick. Give you guys a better view. There we go. That's much better. See this here.
That's not safe. You got right to the bus stop. That's what you got.
Risky business, huh? .710 house.
Sacramento and Sharon.
Pulling up to Haight Street.
Sacramento and Sharon.
Yeah, China Cat. I could do that. Not today, but we could go to Alcatraz tomorrow or something if we wanted to. Alright, we're on Haight Street. Althea is still here. Towards the beach. I think we'll get to make it to the beach for sunset. Maybe we could go to like the Sudro Bathhouse remnants for sunset. This is saving me so much time and energy.
Sacramento and Sharon.
Wonder if I get another alligator. Oh, yeah. The albino alligator passed away.
Sacramento and Sharon.
I was staying in Oakland, but toured San Francisco and Berkeley. Oh, nice. Ian, try to make the best of it, dude. Come on. I'll see you in a bit.
Sacramento and Sharon.
Thank you. That was such a relaxing ride. That was just like unusually relaxing. Oh my gosh. And the seat's so comfy. It was just perfectly rounded and swooped so your butt fits in it. And the suspension on the thing was decent. It wasn't like crunchy. I'll take it. I bet the next bus isn't like that. Maybe. Whimsically. I have to say, so happy I found this stream, Danny. It has a heart. Aw. Thank you. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, we also have a large community on Twitch. So like yesterday there was like thousands and thousands of viewers on YouTube. But today we have more viewers on Twitch. So if you ever want to check out what that looks like or feels like, we've got good people over there too. Just in case you ever want to broaden your horizons or see the chats from the people that comment when I'm responding and you can't really see that. But either way, wherever you're comfortable, you don't have to go anywhere else. Chicken in, baby. What's up, Nala? Oh, this is kind of like peak lighting to walk down Fulton. Might be some of the most beautiful lighting we've gotten walking down Fulton yet. We're walking west down Fulton on the north side of the Golden Gate Park. It's about 4 miles to the beach. Here we are again. Seems to be one of my main routes that I end up taking. Hey, good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. We're just we're wrapping up a portion of the stream. Walked through Golden Gate Park. Oh my goodness. Bike-curious! Oh my gosh. That's so funny. I just left Dolores Park.
Bike-curious rated your channel.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hi. What's up? What's up? What's up? What is up? Hold on. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. What's up? How was Bike-curious stream? I was just at Dolores Park like 20 minutes ago. I'm kind of hoofing it right now, so just bear with me. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm in San Francisco, too. That's so cool. Welcome, welcome. So nice of you guys to show up. What's up, Raiders? If you want to say hello, please feel free to say hi in the chat. If you want to be properly greeted, if you're headed out, have a good night. What other bases do I have to cover? If you're staying, make yourself at home. Some gorgeous, beautiful lighting going on right now. We're walking down Fulton going west. We're on the north side of the Golden Gate Park. Mulch report, there was no mulch. Unfortunately, we looked. I was instructed to check from people in chat. The mulch cult has infiltrated my streams too. I just like step foot in Dolores and it'll be like first time chatter says, did you check the mulch? I'm just like, oh my God. That shit happens, I swear. You guys don't play games when it comes to the mulch. How do you like SF? I love it here. I love it. What's up, Hyde Herman Studio? I know you. What's up? How are you? How have you been? Mike from Canada, what's up? Yeah, I'm just like a second battalion or whatever the hell the word is. I'm backup. Just in case people are wondering. But what's up, you guys? My name is Danny. I actually live and travel out of a Sprinter van. And I drove out to San Francisco to go down to the Civic Center Plaza in front of City Hall and be a part of the celebration of just celebrating the life and the legacy of Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead. And so we streamed that last night. We went, all my channel points belong to Mulch. Oh my gosh. But we went to the celebration of Bob Weir's life, and then we went to Haight Street after, and we there was like 600, 700, 800 people in the streets dancing at Masonic and Haight in front of Love on Haight, and it was such a vibe. It was so crazy. And the YouTube, because I multi-stream, so like we're on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, right? My YouTube stream popped off. Biggest one yet, over 1,800 peak viewers. And like, it was just insanity. So many people were tuning in from around the world to watch the Bob Weir ceremony memorial. Kick, thank you, VK. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Basically 7 days ago, I was in San Diego at the border wall to Mexico, to Tijuana, hiking over there. And then a couple days later, I was in LA, streaming in Hollywood and streaming Venice and Santa Monica. And then a couple days later, I drove to San Francisco. So we're here now. You're so awesome, dude. Thank you for the raid. I fucking love Bike Curious. What a guy. What a character. Fucking love him.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Molniver. Thank you. Yo, let's go check out the roller skate jam thing. Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blade on the Impala. Did I walk the bridge? Not on this trip yet. I've walked it like 6 times on stream. Hey, Friendly, how are you? Oh, thanks. I'm glad you liked the streams. Thanks, Friendly. It's very friendly and nice of you to say. You really do live up to the username. Hyde, how have you been? How's everything? It's good to see you. You guys, please make sure you're following Bike Curious. If you're not fucking... Sorry, I'll calm down. If you're not following Bike Curious, I'm gonna scream. Oh my God, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. Hound dogs. Yasmin Snacky. Oh shit, Yasmin, thank you. We're halfway, almost halfway. We're almost halfway to our monthly sub goal, guys. We're like 8 subs from being halfway there. Oh wow, they really are playing like old school Aaliyah. Or something. What is this? Who is this? Dust yourself off and try again. I know this jam. I know this bop. Welcome to San Francisco, guys. Oh. Alright, let me get out of everyone's way. Alright, where's my... Wait, I need some skates. That guy's shirt says Baker's gonna bake. Let's see what we got here. House sitters. San Francisco Fantasy Old School Games Club. Delve Dungeons, Defeat Dragons, Old D&D. Morkborg, Insane House Rules. Huh. Look at this one. Don't be a bystander. We are no wiser than Europeans who saw democracy yield to fascism, Nazism, and communism. One of our advantages is that we might learn from their experience. 20 lessons from the 20th century. 1. Do not obey in advance. 2. Defend institutions. 3. Beware the one-party state. 4. Take responsibility for the face of the world. 5. Remember professional ethics. 6. Be wary of paramilitaries. Be reflective if you must be armed. Stand out. Be kind to our language. Believe in truth. Investigate. Make eye contact in small talk. Practice corporal politics. Establish a private life. Contribute to good causes. Learn from peers in other countries. Listen for dangerous words. Be calm when the unthinkable arrives. Be a patriot. Be as courageous as you can. Interesting. Okay. Don't tell me what to do. No, I'm just kidding. It's like the most copywritten song in the history of copywritten songs, probably. Isn't that Mariah Carey? It is Mariah Carey, yep. Look.
Yo, Warfare, oh my god. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, what the heck? Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for supporting me, really does help.
Thank you for the support. It really, really does help. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 bits, Warfare. Sometimes I forget that my voice will be like trippy sounding until the effect ends. But thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, that's like the practically the first bits of the day.
Warfare 77 started.
Thank
a
you
new
so much.
hype
Oh
train.
shit, hype train.
Okay.
Biggest bit drop of the day. Pretty much the first bit drop of the day. Thank you so much.
I love that you're like one block away, so I'm not surprised.
0 seconds. Oh shit.
Warfare 77.
Oh my god,
gifted
Warfare.
5
Thank you so what the hell? Thank you so much. Okay, guys, we are on a hype train, y'all. Let's go. We just bumped up to level 2 because Warfare gifted 5 subs. Like, let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, can we drop some of those hype emotes? You know the drill. Got a little bit of that in the chat. Thank you so much, Warfare. Wow. First ever gifted in the channel, and it's 5 gifted. Thank you so freaking much. You guys, we're on a level 2 hype train. If you want to help us get to level 3, all you have to do is participate however feels right, you know. You can even subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. You just have to connect your Amazon to your Twitch. You can subscribe to 1 streamer per month. You get the paid perks of a sub, and the streamer actually gets paid for it, so that's always a nice way to support if you have Amazon Prime. Thank you, Rainbow, for the 5 bits. Let's go. All right, guys, we're gonna beat the hype train record of all time. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna be 100 at 155 for level 155 hype train. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, and thank you for the Gigantified emote. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, Warfare. And thank you, Rainbow. I was excited because I thought the sponsored would alleviate like a slower month on Twitch. Yeah. And, you know, I have like no sponsors right now. So I'm just cruising. Just gonna treat it obliviously and be happy. It's like, oh, thank God for the sponsors. Oh, I haven't had a sponsor in 17 days. I just got some fresh protein. Oh, I got it out. Just kidding. A bug flew in my mouth. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope you enjoy our visit to San Francisco. It was like a surprise visit. We drove for 8.5 hours. We had to get here in time for the Civic Center gathering for Bob Weir. And we got here just in time, like 2 days prior. And we've been here for what now, day 4? And then we're gonna go to NAMM. NAMM is like the National Association of Music Merchants, I think. And basically they sell instruments, software, you name it, everything and in between to do with live music, instruments, production, everything. And have passes to go there. There's always all kinds of cool stuff on display and all kinds of cool musicians like featuring products that they support or that they invested in or something. Smithsonian, thank you. You know what's crazy is that we managed to finish one of the things from our deliverables from the subathon, to hand out flowers to a stranger. We managed to do that yesterday at the gathering. So that worked out nicely. I owed that from my subathon we did last September. We hit one of the goals and it was like hand out flowers to strangers. But we did it even better. Now I don't feel guilty at all for making you guys wait like 4 months for me to actually do it. What's up, Washu? Oh, hey. Hi, Lilith.
How are you?
Welcome in. My name is Danny. Dude, golden retrievers have the capability of being so fucking cute. Cute, soft, floofy. Look beautiful in the sun. What a beautiful dog. They're so cuddly. They're like lap dogs, too.
There's like, you know how like
You like the effects, huh? You guys, if you ever see a trippy like effect on the screen on Twitch, we have ways that you can redeem like special effects on the screen and stuff. You've had 2 Goldens, they're the best. Aw. I had some friends growing up that had one and everybody loved that dog more than anybody else in the house. You know what I mean? You'd be like, go to see your friend, but then you'd hang out with their dog all day. Just lay on the couch, he'd like sprawl across your lap and you just hang out there. You look at the people, my friends' parents, be like, what's for dinner? They're like, are you hanging out with so-and-so? I'm like, yeah, kind of. Sort of. Hanging out with the dog.
You see the portrait?
Thank you, V-Kite. I appreciate that. It smells of eucalyptus. Eucalyptus is so good. So maybe tomorrow we can go hike across the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where the vibes? Where the music coming from? I can't contain myself. I feel it. I feel it in my bones, in my DNA. Dance night away. I'm gonna dance the night away. Oh, let's go. I would love you to walk across the bridge tomorrow. I love that bridge and have never seen it from a live stream. Oh, nice. My only issue is my microphone setup. I have like an issue with one of my adapters, and I need the microphone on the bridge because of the wind. So let's see what I can do with that. Having big fun. I wonder if you can use a microphone if you just plug it straight in to the phone without the wireless adapter. Because there's settings on the receiver where you can like change different like forms of like compression and noise suppression, and you can adjust the volume percentage, like the main gain. How much do you think you stream for? I might head to bed early, but I don't know for sure. So I'm gonna say goodnight now, just in case I start to doze off soon. Okay, Rainbow. Get some good rest. You deserve it. Big fun. I feel it in my bones, in my DNA. Down, 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 down. It's good shit. Everybody say goodnight to Rainbow. Mod love in the chat. Oh, today. Damn, I must have just missed them. We just drove through there. I didn't really see anything. We were just on the bus going, we went all the way down Haight. See, now this is the kind of folk and electronic music I miss. Even though this is like a 2022 remix or remaster or something. Oh, the bubbles are coming out of the dragon's nose. Oh, you know who this is. Let's go. That's crazy. Fuck, I'll give you the whole playlist I made. I think you'll like it then. You guys want a really good electronic music playlist that's like a throwback playlist? I promise you, if you're like 30 or older, this might just tickle a part of your brain that you haven't felt tickled in a long time. That's it right there. Trance is what we called it. Well, there's a lot of different styles of music from back then that I like. Trance was very popular. Down-tempo, electronic in general, just the genre electronic. This kind of music makes me miss the old days. Miss my old friends, my brother who passed away. It makes me think of all those good old times. All right, let's turn around so you can see this dragon. The serpent without the sun washing it out. All right, when does the bubble nose, the bubble snout start popping off? From your groove salad era nights. But that's the playlist, you guys. Save that shit. Right, Smooth Stone? I got some pretty fucking big, I got some crazy throwbacks on this list for sure. It's crazy to me that people who listen to like dubstep and like glitch hop and like all this crazy new production stuff, which is all good, but like the people who listen to it like haven't ever dabbled into this kind of, you know, jump back a couple decades or maybe a quarter century. It's just so different. It's like the kind of music after the scene ends and the movie ends. It's kind of music that comes on in the background. You don't really pay attention to it, but you're talking after a sunset. It's like navigating you through life. It's like the soundtrack to your life, but like it matters, but it's not overthought. Brian Eno, I remember that name. Or the Future Sounds of London. Do you remember this one? Wait, when did this song come out? 1991. This came out in 1991. Oh, nice, China Cat. Can somebody Uber Eats me a massage therapist? Can somebody deliver me a massage therapist? Now that would be the coolest slash... That we go viral for that. Who wants to Uber Eats me a massage therapist? Somebody Uber Eats Guy a massage therapist on his stream at the beach. Guys, I promise it will go viral. You guys trying to go viral? $1991 is crazy though. Really though. The fact that this is fucking 35 years old. Fast forward a little bit. 35 years ago, there was somebody sitting around making this into something we could jam to. So much happened in 1992, yeah. It's true. So much. Life was changing before our eyes. It wouldn't be too long before we had our first computers in our houses with dial-up internet, and I know I love the Dragon too. Eventually the bubbles will go off, which is kind of why I'm standing here waiting around. But yeah, that's that playlist. You guys should check it out. I posted it in the chat. I made a Dope Finds playlist because I found a bunch of cool songs recently. And this one I didn't find recently, but... I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. Now I'm all fucked up. Now I'm all fucked up.
I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. But now I'm all fucked up.
Now I'm all fucked up.
I sold myself to
What
the
up, Huff?
devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. But
Now I'm all fucked up. Now I'm all fucked up. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. Now I'm all fucked up. How you doing, Huff? Danny from Another Manny. What's up, dude? So that song's fun, right? I can give you guys this playlist too if you'd like. I like sharing music. It's short. This playlist is like 22 minutes long. But it's kind of a vibe. They are all dope finds. It's not normal shit.
And just think that you are mine alone.
Or maybe I should work on it more before I give it to you. Fuck it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, let me do this. just make the music to make the movements. I spit my 2 cents, going doofus, I'm about to lose it.
Even if this isn't like the type of music you normally listen to, this is short songs, best of the best of this type of steez.
You got some dreams for this design, so you can make it out. Go to work and pay your bills, no time to think about. You're getting paid, but they never bring the change around.
This is the east entrance of Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. We stream all 3 days. Oh, I should have mentioned right when we got the raid that we'll be back here for a crazy 24-hour subathon in September. So we're gonna do a San Francisco subathon, 24 hours streaming, living in the van. So we'll be here a lot in September and October. I don't know, V-Kite. Beautiful voice though, right? Maybe.
I want what's mine, that's lost money and lost time. I'm so confined, my open mind turn Columbine. The wall is up, it's all designed and not be climbed. Greatness defined, yes, so bro, let me hold it down.
I think this is an LA artist too.
Hold the chit-chatter, chopper scatter, leave you tattered. All we know is disaster. Back is always against the plaster. You can be an alpha, even Kappa, he's still gonna cap you.
Oops, what did I do? Medley.
About this England. Go reggae music.
Go reggae music. Gosh, look how beautiful it is out here. Love the Shazam app. They're called Dragon. Dragon. Or no, sorry, that's the name of the song. It's Soli Zantana in Phase 29. Yeah, definitely smooth stuff. 100%, dude. I mean, that's one of the things that just constantly makes me realize why I'm here. I'm just like, okay. It's the overall environment. Enough music for now. You can hear that pump humming. Oh, whatever note that is. It's never got better with the amount of homeless on the streets. It was bad at one point there. I mean, everywhere is kind of bad with that. Oh my god, cute little Frenchie in the crate. Why is there smoke coming from over there? Are they having a barbecue or what's going on? One thing. I have this song stuck in my head now. Nice. Hey, Albie. Welcome. How you doing? It's still the same park? Yeah, Sean. It's still Golden Gate Park. The park goes about 4 miles. And then because there's no really straight path through the park, it's even more, depending on which directions you take. It's a beautiful park. It's the biggest park in San Francisco. Hi, good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Appreciate you asking. We're just walking through the Golden Gate Park in San Francisco, California right now. Where are you from, Albie? Giant loop. I mean, kind of. Depends. You could walk through here and like take different paths every day and switch it up. Or you could speed line it and go down the street instead of the park, or you can take the free shuttles. In fact, I guess I probably passed that area by now, but there is a certain section between certain times of the day you can take a free shuttle. So instead of it taking longer because you're in the park, you just hop in the shuttle and it takes less time.
No, what the way should you?
You're from Western Australia. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Welcome in. I'm gonna go to Australia one day. One day. How's summer in Australia treating you? You love Golden Gate Park? Me too. Definitely. Oh wait, let me check something really quick. Okay. So they have this huge festival here called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, and it's blues, bluegrass, folk, rock, and some worldly music, like culturally interesting world music. And this place fills up. It's a free festival too. It's an incredible festival. We stream it every year, so we'll be here all 3 of those days. Shabby, hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Everything is so green over here. That's true. They got a lot of rain. When it wasn't raining in LA and San Diego, it was raining in San Francisco Bay Area. And then when it was raining in LA and San Diego, it was also still raining in the Bay Area, San Francisco Bay Area. And then all the rain everywhere stopped all at the same time. So I was able to do the 8.5-hour trip up spontaneously from LA
because I had to go to LA because we're going to NAMM. I still don't even know if the streaming is going to be good. Like, I don't know if we'll have good service or what that looks like in the Anaheim Convention Center. But, you know, there's only one way to find out, right? And it's free. I did have to sign up and all kinds of stuff by a certain date and all that to get to go for free. 98 degrees Fahrenheit today. Whew. I mean, yeah, I guess not too bad because I know it can get into like the hundreds. But that's also true for like Inland Empire, like inland, the valleys of Southern California too. It gets hot. Oh my fucking God. Oh. It smells like eucalyptus. I love it. The park always smells so fresh. Okay. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. Hold on. 1 second.
I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot, yeah. April's rating, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to be normal. You guys, be normal.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
April,
Oh
shit.
Like making sure that it feels right, you know? Like sometimes people be like, don't fucking film me, and I'm like, okay, well it's pointing at my face and I wouldn't do that to you. And also, I was born and raised in Detroit, so like if somebody's steps on my toes too much, then the like Detroit side of me comes out and has to be like, listen motherfucker, who the fuck do you think I am, dude? I was born and raised in a place that you would never visit in your life. Like, please give me a break, I'm just like trying to be happy. Okay, so this is a perfect example.
Welcome, y'all. Enjoy a happy night.
Yo, can you give her?
What's up, y'all? Doug Shelster.
Can you give her a word to rap? One
Word.
Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the 20. How do you like the clips? Sorry, I was just adjusting some things. I had to take a sneaky pee-pee in the woods. What's up, Coma? Hi, Aruko-chan. Hello. This is a song that Aruko-chan sent me one day, and I've been like obsessed with it. I like woke up in the morning the other day, and the first thing I did was turn this song on, and I just started like bopping around in my van and was like, okay, time to start the day. Like I'm in an anime and I live in a van and I'm the I'm the protagonist. You listen to this the second you wake up and you're by yourself, you get main character energy. What song is this? Oh man. Well, it's like in Japanese, so I can't tell you the name. I can send you the link though. Sakanak-chan. Sakanak-chan. I don't know how to say it. I got you, Huff. Huff from another muff. Danny from another Manny. Oh my gosh, hello, welcome Raiders. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.
April Anonymous.
Thank you so much, April. April. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody? Welcome to Golden Gate Park in San Francisco. Oh my God, April, I miss you. Can't wait till next time we get a stream together. Miss you, miss you, miss you. Oh, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. She's got the voice of a bird. You ever heard that girl sing before? Straight up golden pipes. But in all honesty, she's an incredible person, super talented, very professional level of singer and performer. She's got a history in performance and theater and all kinds of stuff. Like she is a powerhouse of entertainment and has put herself out there and cultivated her creative processes and her offerings to the world and to herself, and she enjoys it and loves it. I mean, fuck, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. You ever seen anybody just embody happiness and joy and be creative and loving and welcoming and non-judgmental like April? She's like the Energizer Bunny of it. You know what I'm saying? And she's very consistent and she's a very good person. So if you're not following April, I highly, highly, highly recommend. I mean, gosh, I've been telling you guys to follow her for
every day for a long time, but if anybody new is in here and you're on Twitch and you don't follow April, she's streaming in New York City right now, and she travels though a lot, so you get to see cool parts of the world through her lens. Yo, Mushroom, thank you so much for the freaking tier 1, dude. What did April do on stream today? How are you, Mushroom? It's so good to see you, dude. You guys, if you ever need help figuring out how to stream, talk to Mushroom. If you want to complicate it and have built a backpack. No, it's so sick. Isn't it crazy, Mushroom, that we talked about this shit so much before any of it kind of like unfolded? I was like in the DMs with Mushroom Sauce, like, fuck. Like the first freaking couple weeks that we started talking, being like, yo, should we start a business? Because I literally hit up Riley, like It's Gaijira. I hit up like people that run and own businesses affiliated with IRL streaming. And I was like, should we start a business? I literally went out of my way for like business advice so I could see if Mushroom and I could maybe like, you know, because I sell the shit out of shit. I'm a diamond salesman. So I was like, fuck, dude, if we can have a good product and we can put it out there and I can like, you know, I can be a poster boy for it and like all that stuff. And ever since, he's just been gradually still helping people make backpacks, and everybody, he's known to be the guy who helps make backpacks. It's been working out. It's good. Testing all kinds of equipment so we don't have to. And for the most part, everybody should be doing this shit, by the way, because we all learn from each other and we all make breakthroughs. And it can't be only Mushroom trying to bend the norm and like find cool and better or more affordable or more efficient ways to stream high quality stuff. Because the most important part is that your shit just works, and then you can create the content. You can do what you love doing and not have to overthink the fact that you have a complicated tech setup to make it work. So it's awesome. Make sure you follow Mushroom too. He does stream as well. But April, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for supporting April on a daily basis. And thank you guys for being good people. So shout out to everybody that came in on the raid, and make yourselves at home. I'm building 3 this week and 4 more boards on order. Nice. Yo, what is up? How's it going?
Can anyone get me out?
Skibbity, Ohio? Are you speaking in tongue? What's going on, April? You okay? April, I live with Clipper Danny, shows you the canals and you sing to the canals. Oh, maybe time for a West Coast rap. I mean, come on. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Well, yeah, I mean, I need to wait, who are we kidding here? You know, make the most lightweight, most efficient, most usable, most badass version of the setup, and I'll buy myself an Osmo pocket camera. If you make that shit for me, I can, you know, give you a better representation. I can always tell people and stuff, and as interwoven as our circles are, like I have a big circle of people that I've gotten to know over the years that are outside of our immediate friend circles and streamer friend circles. So it could be helpful. Like I said, if it's light enough, it's efficient enough, and I can just keep my phone in my pocket and not have to use it for streaming sometimes, and especially for drives, I could just swap out my whole driving setup for that, even without the Osmo camera. But ideally, something that I don't know. We could also talk about power solutions and stuff, like if, for instance, I was to use a mush box. But just kind of having everything dialed in. I would use the new mini INIUs and stuff like that. So we're just reducing the weight in the backpack as much as possible. That's all it would take to get you off the phone. Probably. If somebody just handed me a complete mush box setup with, I mean, I could buy the camera, but like if I got the whole setup and it was turnkey and it was light enough, like comparable weight, that's pretty much one of my main things, is that like with the phone streaming, it just happens to be incredibly lighter than what I've noticed most people's backpacks are. And like how many milliamp hours of power do you need for like a 12-hour day, April? Or do you need to like stop and rethink and recharge? Or like how do you have a 10 to 12-hour day with the mush box? Would like 40,000 milliamp hours cover that? Or because with the phone setup, that covers it. And they're not dead usually. One of them at least will have some life left in it. Let me get through this batch and see where we're at. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep me in mind. And then is the new mush box going to be with the GL net or whatever modems, or is it going to be with those little tiny ones? Because those little tiny ones are so much lighter. But I would assume that the other ones are in some ways better for us. Use two 20K packs for about a 12-hour stream, and the new board keeps the Pocket 3 powered. Okay. Yeah, 27,000 views on our live stream yesterday. Peak 1,800 something viewers. It's fucking crazy. You guys, if you're watching on Twitch, yesterday our YouTube stream was like more powerful than like no offense, but like more powerful than like a front page Twitch stream. And it wasn't even like a featured front page stream or anything on YouTube. It just happened to catch the wind of the Grateful Dead family who wanted to be there. But yeah, so crazy, huh? Crazy. I thought like 5,000, 6,000 was a lot for like events like Hardly Strictly. Sometimes we have like 400 or 500 people in there. But yesterday it was peak at like 1,800, and there was a point when it was just like solid stuck at 800 for just hours and hours. Oh, okay, Mushroom. Yeah. It's funny because I kind of, for some weird reason, thought that that's what you were going to go for. Because at least one of them is the lightweight one. To the beach, man. We're gonna get to the beach just in time for sunset, guys. We're only a couple blocks away. You survived another day with me, guys. You should congratulate yourselves. Damn, did somebody shoot these? How? You think that's a bullet hole? Bullet holes? Damn. You're right. Right, okay. I see. And maybe blessing up the dongles is a possibility, though. If blessing up the dongles was a possibility manually, would that then change things a little bit? Oh. That's the bus we were supposed to take. Yep, for sure. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Well, I'll look into that. Technically, you cannot park big RVs over here anymore. They do have a handicap plate, though, so they're probably like, I don't give a fuck energy. But this street used to be covered in buses, school buses, RVs, vans. Excuse me. Oh my god. That was the weirdest soundbite I've ever heard in my life. Thank you, Yasmin. Round, round, get around, I get around. I get around. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier if I like Nako. That, my brain. Delay. Okay, now that it's 25 minutes later, I actually went on a tour with Nako and Medicine for the People, and I was the official tour driver and everything guy for Dustin Thomas. And at that time, Dustin Thomas was starting his own kind of solo project. So him and I were driving around together, and we were doing the whole, it was like a Nako Medicine for the People tour. Dustin Thomas opening the tour. I also did a month-long tour with Mike Love. Speaking of Beach Boys, not the Mike Love from Beach Boys, but the reggae musician Mike Love. I did a month-long tour with him. You know who they are, Kyrie? I never bring that shit up because I don't feel like anybody on Twitch knows anything about that kind of stuff, for the most part. But there was an era of Nako and Trevor Hall and 2013, everybody's going to Hawaii and singing and covering Nako songs on the beach. Aloha, aloha, keakua, keakua. Well, I go back and forth every single day. The clarity, it comes to me in the choppy waves. The feeling in the season, the places change, but the galaxies remain. Energy fields pulling our bodies in space. His crazy voice. Energy fields pulling our bodies in space. Wow, wow. And I think Nako was called out for being sort of just like a fuck boy. Kind of like a womanizer. No offense, but whatever. Oh, I need cash now. J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash, no! Hell yeah. W. That was a good audio request. Thank you for that, Mike. Appreciate that. It's been way too long. I need a success settlement and I need cash now. Can you believe how much that stuck? That commercial gotta be like 30 years old. Call J.G. Wentworth. Advertising, man, it just fucking gets in your brain. Stays there, dwells. The Beach Boys are still touring in 2026. Mike Love leading the band. Yeah. Oh, different Mike Love. I was hanging out with Tony and the others. I saw all the fun they had. Had a fun night in Vegas. Yeah. Well, I think they're gonna still be there a little longer too. It was good. I got to hang out with Tony, Mags, his wife. Got to see Brandon and Michelle. Pretty good gaming. So that day, Kyrie, I drove 8.5 hours spontaneously on a whim. Living on a dream. Just got in my van, filled up the tank, and hit the road and streamed it. And I got to sit, I was like driving, and Tony was checking in while I was driving. He was like, do you want to go get a succulent meal? Do you want to go get a succulent Chinese meal? And I was like, ooh, succulents? So once I got closer, I was like, yeah, I can do that. I wasn't sure how tired I would be. And so I drove all the way to San Francisco, drove all the way, all day into the dark by myself, but I was streaming it. And then I arrive, I get out of my van and immediately get into his car. And then he speeds us down to Chinatown because the place we want to eat at is going to close at 9 and it's like 8:10. So we have like 50 minutes before they close and we're at the beach. And everything just happening so freaking fast. I'm glad it did. I'm glad that he hooked me up by hanging out and wanting to hit me up and make it work. Because I would have just done nothing because I was tired. So then we got downtown. We're like running through the streets. Like, oh, we got to hurry up. We got to get there. Then we ate like that, quick. And the place is like, okay, we're closing. And I was like, oh my God, everything happening so fast. Every time we go to that place with Tony, they're always closing. But it always works out. It was fun. And then I was extra tired the next day. And we walked through Golden Gate Park, went to Haight Street, prepared mentally for the Civic Center homecoming of Bobby Weir. So emotional, man. I'm definitely like going through a lot emotionally, like just like everybody else. I saw the sign with the picture, like the homecoming flyer and the stick that they gave out. When I woke up this morning, I saw it laying on my desk in my van, and I was like, damn. And I like unfolded this piece of paper, and it was like a drawing of Jerry Garcia. I was just like, whoa. Found the beautiful 60th anniversary, 60 years so far, Grateful Dead sticker. I'm gonna keep that and cherish it. I accidentally took the fucking marker from Althea, the bus, when I was riding on the bus. When I got back to my van, I pulled the Sharpie out of my pocket. I was like, oh shit, I accidentally stole their marker. So I have that. Little keepsakes other than the video. It would have, if somebody in the crowd was like giving tattoos, I would have gotten one. Get like a little steely or something. What's up, Bryce? How are you? It's good to see you. Imagine if somebody was like giving out teardrop tattoos. But it's a deadbolt. What you want to do? I wasn't doing nothing wrong. Thank you, Yasmin. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how much longer this stream is going to go, so I appreciate all the sound bites, and any forms of generosity are greatly appreciated. Thank you. We got a third of the way. We got a third of the way to our sub goal for the day. That's good. For our daily sub goal. We're like 1/10 the way to our bit goal, 0% the way to our dono goal. I will put an emphasis, because I think sometimes I have to vocalize it at least once. And I say this sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't end up being that way by the end of the month. But this is, again, one of those months where we're at like the lowest for the month subs, for like this month's subs. We're at like the lowest we've been in over a year, like for being halfway through the month. So I'm just gonna put that out there in the universe. If you guys have Amazon Prime, please subscribe. Cost you nothing. Obviously, you don't have to subscribe to be a part of this or support this channel, but our goal is to try to end the month every month at 500 subs. And one of the more important ones also is the 100 plus points, but we're really close to that, so we're doing good. It's a balance. Bad boys, what you wanna do? They're coming for you. Ooh, I still have leftover burrito too. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see how pretty it looks. Big reveals coming soon.
Wait a minute. Who
Oh,
are
thanks
you?
for the follow. Welcome in. I've always wanted to see if this Mexican food truck is good. It's got to be better than the one on the other end, because the other one on the other end sells trash burritos. I don't even remember last time I had to say that openly.
If you want to share burrito, I'm fine with that.
Huh. Sunshine daydream. Excuse me. Perfect. bam bam ba da ba down down down. Boo doo ba doo ba doo doo ba doo ba doom doom. Wait, what song am I whistling? I can't remember it. Wait, what song is that? What song am I thinking of where is they're jamming and it's kind of like almost like an anthem chant type thing where it kind of gives it's like the lyric, the guitar playing stops and then the lyrics come in and everybody sings it together. What is that Grateful Dead song? There aren't a lot of Grateful Dead songs where there's big breaks and everybody's singing all the lyrics. Fuck, I don't remember the song name. My brain is so fried right now. I think it is never fade away. That would make a lot of sense. Because my brain is like mashed potatoes right now. It is. I think. Or not fade away. There's my brain. There it is. It's piecing together. Brain gravy. This is my brain gravy on my mashed potato brain. I wanna tell you what's gonna be. You're gonna give your love to me. Bow, bow, bow. It's gonna be. You're gonna give your love to me. I wanna love you night and day. You know our love will not fade away. You know our love will not fade away. Gotta be real. You're gonna know just how I feel. Love that's real, not fade away. Right, China Cat. China Cat, wait till we're in Ocean Beach Sunset Cliffs in a couple weeks. It's insanely beautiful and so many people gather to watch the sunset every night. Mike, thank you for the 108 bits. Aw, thank you. 108 beads on the mala. They said that one of Bob's favorite numbers was 108, but they didn't tell everybody that that was a reference to mala beads and the repetitions of prayers that they do with mala beads. You in San Francisco, J-Rad, Cat, Portchester, New York, Okie Deadhead, Chicago Game on mute. Good for you being out there. I'm couch surfing. Oh, nice, Sean. Thanks, Moonstone. Oops. Going down the road, feeling bad. Feeling bad, bad, bad. I'm gonna go through this away. No, this is wait. I think this is Manhattan. Yeah, this is Manhattan Center, New York. But it was April 5th, 1971. But it's the NFA to going down the road, yeah.
No, it's not.
What up, Rallo? How you doing, dude? What's up, Graham? How you doing? Just watching the Rams and Bears? Oh, nice. Going down the water, tastes like wine. Going down the water, tastes like wine. It is always feeling bad. I don't know. Going down the road, feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad. Oh shit, hold on. well try, might as well try.
She has rings on her fingers and nails on her shoes. And I knew without her she was into the blues. She wore scarlet begonias tucked into her pants. I knew right away she was not like other girls.
Other girls.
In the thick of the evening when the feeling got rough,
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
had to open and too cool to burn. As I picked up my matches and was closing the door, I had one of those flashes I've been there before.
There we go.
But I ain't up my but
I've never been wrong.
Tell it turns out the way it does in the song. Once in a while you get shown in the line, the strangest of places if you look at it right. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with the way she moves. Or scarlet begonias or a touch
Hey Thomas, how are you?
and there's nothing wrong with the look that's in
The
her eyes.
eyes,
I had to learn the
the
hard
hard way to
let her
pass by, let it pass by. Oh yeah, it keeps unbalancing itself. Whoa, talk about unbalanced. Wow. There we go.
sky was yellow and the sun was blue. Strangers stopping strangers
Excuse me.
just to shake their hand. Everybody's playing in the honeymoon band.
You can see people up there on the hill up there watching the sunset from that wall.
But I would have never gone there if I didn't look.
I feel you breathe under shadows of my mind. Warm and willing to make your future mine. Jump, jump for jump, oh, you right on time. Gentle fingers beat on my eardrum. Feel the rhythm, Lord, take her as she comes.
Coming back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. We're coming back to Frisco.
Ooh yeah, jump for joy.
Hey, come on and run away. Hey, hey, hey. Jump for joy. Jump for joy. Come on, mama.
Do you guys know this song? This is a Bob Weir song, specifically solo Bob Weir. You know that one? That one that we were playing before this was the Bob Weir song. Yeah, this one. Hold on. This one. It's good, huh? He's like, coming back to Frisco, yeah. I'll give you a better listen this time. Later, Whimsicali. Good night. Thanks for being here. That's funny. Yeah, it's a Bob Weir original. Just wait till you hear the San Francisco drop. Name drop. The mention. This part. Wait, hold on. Fuck. This is the chorus.
Coming back to Frisco.
We're coming back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Hey, come on and run away. Hey, hey, hey. You. Bob Weir, man. You guys haven't heard this song? I can't believe I'm introducing you to a Bob Weir song. That's wild.
Wow, the reflection of the water is green.
Oops, I fucked that up.
Yeah, it a little bit.
It's from 2005. Yeah, it's from Kingfish.
Yeah.
It's from this album right here. Will it focus? Yeah, wow. Okay, nice. This album.
I mean, I've had it really
And the song was Jump for Joy.
Yeah.
Mike knows the song.
She might blend in too much with the background.
Bioshima, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Aruko-chan. Wait, hold on. I wanna. This is another Bob Weir song. It's called Gonsville from Blue Mountain.
If I'm alone, will you take my hand? We stand by me.
This one's from 10 years ago. This is 2016.
I see her in the bud. Oh my god. The bud.
I don't think a lot of people listen to Bob Weir's like solo stuff because it scares them. Because his voice sounds.
Wait a minute.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, this song got me going pretty good though. What's up, dude? I'm obsessed with this song. Stuck in it's just dwelling in the depths of my brain and my ear holes. But I'm not gonna listen to it again. The track's 10 minutes long. Alright, let's see. No. Wait, I'm just kind of browsing through.
I'm heartbroken and I'm feeling low down. I'm sick and tired of life I live around this old town. And I'm getting tired of crying over you.
You like the supplication on that album? Wait, what, Mike? What language are you speaking, Mike? Well, I'll tell you what. Billy Strings is still young, man. I think he's gonna build a legacy that's gonna live beyond our wildest expectations. You think so? I think Billy's gonna be like, he's gonna be looked at like a fucking total legend. Like I feel like he's gonna perform for like 70 years or something. Like I just feel like he's gonna never stop. He's just gonna keep going. He's born for that shit. And he's kind of carrying the torch, you know, for a lot of bluegrass, like flat pickers and finger pickers and bluegrass folk. No, I mean the guy's a fucking legend. Like I'll say that 100 times over. But but you know what I mean. I'm talking like they're gonna look at him like John Fogerty, or they're gonna look at him like maybe not. I don't know. They're gonna look at him like one of the greats, you know, like Grisman or like the Dukes, you know, like. He's fucking good, man. He was real good before he was even grown up. You know what I mean? He was like a teenager, fucking shredding and jamming, partying, and then he sobered up a bit. I think he's just California sober or something. Maybe I don't remember. But what is he? How old is he? Like at 23 or something? 25? I don't know. He's super young. Look at this epic photo of Billy Strings. He was born in 1992. October 3rd, he's a fucking Libra, dude. I always forget that Bob Weir was a Libra, too. I'm a Libra. I'm October 3rd. Gandhi is October... I'm October 2nd. Sorry. Gandhi is October 2nd. Billy Strings is October 3rd. He's a Libra. Leave it to a Libra. Libras become great musicians. He was born in fucking Lansing, Michigan. Wait, how come nobody ever tells me that he's from Michigan? Wait, I'm gonna throw a chair. What the fuck's going on here? How come nobody ever informed me that Billy Strings is from Michigan? I'm from Michigan. He's a Libra. Our birthday's one day apart. He's my guy. His dad died of a heroin overdose. My dad died from alcohol abuse. His mom remarried an accomplished amateur bluegrass musician. My mom has consistently dated a piano and a guitar teacher who's been in like famous compositions for movie scores and stuff. Wait, why do we have so many few degrees of separations in our lifeline? We have so many similarities. What the fuck? His heavy influence was Doc Watson, Dave Grisman. See, that's what I'm saying. Earl Scruggs. Like, that's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of the ones that are, like, absolutely the pioneers and almost creators and inventors of the damn style of music. And he's, like, carrying the torch brightly, doing it at 10 out of 10 skill level. Turns out my first Dead show was Bobby's birthday, 1984. Is that what you're saying?
me. It's me, Ian. It's my life. I am whatever polarity, fantasy, parallel dream, dimensional, universal, multiple lifeline, jumpable storyboard. I'm with it. That's me. If you think about it deeply enough and cyclically enough, I think it just all makes sense.
This is so fun. Baby, go back up. We'll let you go down.
Is cyclically a word, right?
Go back up.
Like something that just continuously going through cycles. We're just parts of a giant piece of thousands of people like us. Yeah, that's true. That's why we always have similarities with people. That's why we should get to know more people and make more friends and be friendly and be kind and not be, hateful or indifferent with people who don't have the same beliefs or look different or sound different or have, we need to be one big human family so we can get to know each other and have these little self-reflections and stuff, because we learn from that. We build our character from that. We fucking grow from that. We learn about so much by meeting other people, interacting with people. And when those interactions are healthy ones, I think that's like one of the key recipe ingredients to like longevity in life, if if there was one. Yeah, adios sol, te amo. Gracias por todos. Gracias por shining, Spanglish. Gracias por shining. Todos día. Gracias por shining todos día. No, día. Yeah, that works. I'll just Spanglish it up. Gracias por la vida, pura vida. You're a good anomaly. Thanks. I'm just a version of myself that you guys fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa, which is great. It makes me happy. All the experiences we have on stream, it also like, I know that there's takeaways from these streams, like all the positive interactions we had at the event yesterday and all the nice people I ran into and like old friends, It's like you get to see reality. It's not just IRL streaming to explore or to have fun or to be silly or to show a museum. Sometimes it's IRL, just like human connection and like people watching and like seeing what it's like to just live. Because I go to places where I run into people and I have those special moments. Like you guys see me rekindling friendships that I haven't seen people for 12 years, And so it's such an interesting process. And what I think is that you guys are more likely to have positive encounters and try to treat in random encounters in everyday life, if you have them when you go out, in a way that reflects some similarities to the things that you tell me that you like about these streams and the interactions that I have with people, right? Kind of reminds you that little encounters can be so satisfying, and then sometimes it's really your attitude and how you enter into that little bubble of interaction. But I hope that you go out and it makes you feel encouraged to like say hello or have a small talk or be a little extra chummy and nice to somebody who looks like they might need it, or it's the little things in life sometimes, and
I feel like my streams are a lot of the little things in life. That's like a good example of if you try to describe a little portion of how to describe it is like it's a little it's the little things in life that mean a lot, and then it's a series of those little things with a bunch of big kind of large scale things that are amazing and almost unbelievable. And a bit of the mundane, let's be real, you know, there's that. There's everything. A bit of the horrific, like when the LA was on fire. You go through so many different spectrums of emotion and go through so many different life events and stuff while you stream for years like this. Welcome in McFly. Daniel was was a prophet in the Bible. Uh-oh. Watch out. I'm prophesizing that you're going to be constipated tomorrow morning, Ian. That's right. Now, if you come back, you report back to me tomorrow, you let me know. So I saw Jerry Garcia band with Bob Weir and Rob Wasserman. Oh my God, my phone is like glitching. Opened 2 shows Merriweather instead of the Grateful Dead. Oh shit, okay. Nice, Sean. Does anybody in this stream have like a big number when it comes to going to Grateful Dead shows? And did you count the number? You know, that typical kind of... I feel like at some point you stop counting, or at some point you recount and estimate. Has anybody done that? I've been to like 1,000 concerts in my life because I personally have also done live sound engineering as a live sound, sound guy for over 400 bands. And I've worked in the music industry outside of that job too. And so I could never count any concert or festival or anything really. It's just a big blur of work and fun. Well, oh my God, dude, if you go back to the live stream from yesterday and you can look at the chat. Did you know that when you watch a live stream later, you can still read all the chat that was going on? If you look at the chat, you could spend an hour or 2 or longer just re-watching that and also reading the chat. Like, honestly, if you guys ever get bored, re-watch yesterday's stream, but don't just watch it, like keep the chat open too. Because there was like an insane amount of conversations happening. People were talking about their first shows. People were talking about what happened at their first shows, how they got introduced to the Dead. But it was like rapid fire. I didn't realize when I asked that question that like 500 people were going to comment at the same exact time in 5 minutes. I didn't realize that was actually going to happen. Glynis, standing next to me, commented in the chat, and it came through my TTS 15 minutes later. So my headphones TTS was 15 minutes behind. I had to reset it because the event was so loud, and because there's so much going on, and I want to focus on just filming, but I still want to interact with you guys. I put headphones in, and then everything you guys were typing in the chat from Twitch and YouTube was all coming through my ears. And at one point we had like 300 people on Twitch because of a raid. And then at one point we also had like 1,800 on YouTube. So we had like over 2,000 people, and the chat was unbelievably fast. Like so fast that I have to go back and look at it. I'm curious at all the stories that I missed. I'm curious at all the like first time shows and all the random
riffraff because people were just chatting, talking about the people that were coming up on the videos when the videos were on the screen. People were talking about the mayor, you know, talking about John Mayer. There's a lot of things going on in the chat. There was people like trying to like using it as like a Grateful Dead date chat. There was people like ASL. Nice. Maybe we should meet one day. I was like, what the fuck? I had to ban somebody silently because he kept just adding somebody in the chat and asking them questions. And I was just like, whoa, okay. It's like, for the most part, you guys are anonymous to me in a way where it's like, I don't actually see your profile pictures. I don't see anything like that. So I don't know who you are. I don't know what your gender is. I don't know shit about you really other than your username. Because this is how it looks for me. So I don't see, like if I click your name, I still don't see a profile picture or anything like that. And I've been using this app for years. So I don't see any of that information. Look. That's 555. Oh shit, come back. Oh no, it's 556 now. Dang it. Cursed. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, you can also join Discord. Discord is like a chatting app. This is what it looks. This is what it looks like. So everybody can just chat in this forum here, basically. I posted some photos. I swear, I already showed you this earlier, but doesn't it look like she's looking straight at the camera? And it's dramatic with the hair blowing. Doesn't it look like she's looking right at you? That's the kind of photo that you get when somebody tells you, look directly into the center of the lens. So on Twitch, if you're a subscriber, which is like $5 a month, you can type !screenshot in the chat. And what it does is it takes a picture of what's happening on the stream. So all of these are screenshots that people took in the chat. And you don't even have to be a paid subscriber. You can also use these things called channel points, and they're just these points you get from just being in the stream. So they're just like these free little points you can use. But these are all screenshots that people took. Vect took these. Thanks, Vect. I think you might have taken a lot, which is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I take some. Ian took some. But what's cool is I've had this system set up for a year. So if for some reason you want to go back in time and look at all the streams that I've been doing, there's photo evidence of everything. Like this was at the campus in LA when we were on our way to City Tacos, the beautiful sunset vibes. This was pictures from City Tacos. I think that's a mosquito on my face. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is from the gems and minerals. Oh, only one screenshot of all that, huh? I took a bunch of pictures. I need to upload them then. Oh yeah, this is the border wall to Mexico from the other day. This is like Tijuana on the left and San Diego on the right. Mexico on the left, United States on the right. Sunsets from the other night. So these are all from stream. So we have the capability of there's no overlays too. So if you take a screenshot, it's like you're taking my phone and taking a photo. It's literally that good of quality. It's high quality. These photos are the same as if you just borrowed my phone and took a photo for me. So you guys can take photos like this, and then they're forever captured in the Discord. And then it also lists the name of the person who screenshots it. So if you guys ever want to make screenshots, you can do that. Let me show you the sunset from the other night. The sunset seen around the world.
Okay, let's restart. Because I'm confused.
Oh yeah, here it is. Remember this one, guys? This got like famous. Like this was seen around the world. People were posting and sharing this, going crazy about this. That was San Diego a couple of weeks ago. That's me. I don't go through these very often, so this is a treat, guys. Enjoy. This is me like when I have to stop and charge up my solar. So I park at the cliff's edge and use the solar, and the solar powers my streams. Santa Monica Pier, D.Dala. Sunsets. We like sunsets here if you haven't noticed. We're a big fan. So these aren't just photos. Like I didn't take this photo. This was me live streaming and somebody in the chat in the community taking this photo. Can you believe that? And if you look at it if you go check it in the Discord, it's like actually really good quality. Look at this, playing the steel drum at Sunset Cliffs. Thank you to whoever took this. Look at that. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh my God, mosquitoes, dude. That's a sick photo. Thank you. Wait, who did that? That was Lorna. Oh, thank you, Lorna. You're the best. Thank you. That photo's sick. But yeah, there's a ton of photos in there, and they're all from stream. So don't feel like, don't hesitate to. Don't feel shy. Go check them out. You can type !Discord in the chat. !Discord in the chat. Discord, D-I-S-C-O-R-D. And, oh wow, it's dark. What happened? Let's fix that. Oh yeah, why does it keep glitching? Or D-I-S-C-O-R-D. And, oh wow, it's dark. What happened? Okay, sorry about that. Parking rules and issues, but I think I'm good. I think I might be in a good zone, and I would hope Is it messed up? Is the audio busted? Sorry. It's good now? Okay, good. Well, I may or may not eat more of my burrito right now. So, we get more time together. But it's so dark out here, I can't really be on the camera. So, I hope that's okay. I don't know. It did. Oh yeah, I think so. I think that's what it was. I think you're right. Yeah, don't let the burrito sit too long. I don't want it to get soggy. It already is kind of soggy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think so, Mike, especially without modifications and if I don't stay for like too long. That's why I like going between San Diego, LA, and San Francisco so much, because I don't become like a staple that like when somebody looks out their window every night they notice, or every time they walk their dog they're like, whose van is this? Like they know everybody in the neighborhood. Like, who's this guy? Hey Christian, what the frickin' heck is up, my dude? What's up? How are you? Yo, North Kalians, bro, wait, hold on, what? Was that your first chat of the day? Did I miss your chats? What's up, bro? How are you, man? Much love, dude. Bro, were you at yesterday's stream? There was so much being typed in the chat. All I could do was read what people were saying because it was just like so crazy. I couldn't even see usernames. Just glancing at the chat like, holy crap. Does it work for us in the chat? No. Only mods can do it. Dude, it's not my first chat. Bro! My brain is mashed potatoes. I know, but on YouTube. I mean, I'm putting it together now in my brain. You got me with the mixed up usernames. What is my Discord called? It's called the I Love My Friends Discord. Very family friendly. But were you there yesterday? Well, maybe one day we'll be able to cross. I mean, not maybe, but maybe sooner than we think. The chat was so crazy yesterday, I couldn't even comprehend what was being said. I just saw all these amazing stories of dead shows and people being like, holy shit. Oh yeah, if you're new here, guys, I'm the guy who holds the camera. I checked the Nugsnet one. It was really nice. It looked more like a professional, I don't know, almost like a ceremony or something, you know? Like they had it set up with like live stage filming equipment, you know, for it. So they got like the best clips, I love that we were able to offer a different perspective. But they have amazing shots and amazing tapped in audio, you know, so they're not like just using a mic like I am. And so all the best clips of all the speeches and all the best clips of all the performance with John Mayer and everybody singing, all of the clips that like got posted immediately to like Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and all that, those were all from nugs.net because the quality of it, they did a great job. Now we have like those really perfectly shot, filmed on a high quality camera, recorded with high quality audio and a high quality mixer, and you know, got that all locked in forever now. Amazing shots, but like I said, you captured the essence of the event. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was able to be like a POV in the crowd. I feel like people, and not like for something like this, but I feel like people should hire me to be that for them when they do events. Kind of like Mike when you asked the Grateful Dead 60th show in Golden Gate Park, when you tried to see if I could get like a press pass for filming in like the park during their show, that like it would give them a POV immersive version of what it's like, you know, like. That would have been sick. That literally would have been like life-changing. What up, D-Toma? That's my new pitch, Mike. It was like showing people that video and being like, I can do this for your event. Like I could, and that's kind of what my Envision video is like too, the Envision Festival video. Because that video is to sell the festival. I made it for fun and I enjoyed it, but that was a deliverable for a job I was doing. So, yeah. I know, I feel like they really want to hit me or my camera with the ball, and I'm just letting it. I'm just gonna like, whatever happens, happens. I just sleep and want to say, hey. I hope you get some good rest, bro. So much love for you, D-Toma. Jamessa, what is up? How are you? How's Jamessa today? Our favorite underscored out. All dapped out with underscores. Username in the world.
No, Mike. They've been following me for like almost as long as I can remember. Bob Weir's recording studio has been following me for like 8 or 10 or more years. I don't know. But I was also working in the industry really closely with a lot of people. I might even like have an association with somebody who just runs the studio or works at the studio, but I forget, like I met them. Maybe they're like part of the Jammin' on Hate before it was Love on Hate family and friends that my ex-girlfriend and all the people that she worked with was a part of. It might be like, I don't know how it's like interwoven or whatever, but it's so weird that I was in their radar for sure. I mean, I made a post and it was a collage of like one photo of me on the top and then a photo of Bob Weir on the right and a photo of me on the bottom and a photo of Bob Weir on the right. And they both looked like, holy shit, they must be related or they must be something. And I posted it and it got like 1,000 likes and a bunch of people shared it all over the place. And it could have been around that time, which would have been like 10 or so years ago when I posted it. And I was working in the festival industry with like all these jam band festivals and stuff. And people just would always fucking bring it up. At the festivals, people would be like, oh, you look like Bob Weir. And I'm like, fuck. 20th time today. It's not like an uncanny resemblance, but it's like, oh, that makes sense, yeah. Especially in certain photos of me or certain photos of me. Bro, I think this was the best leftover burrito I've ever eaten in my whole life. On my streams? I don't know. I also worked at an event, and when I worked the event, everybody else that was working at that event, it was a bunch of vendors, were like closely tied in with the Grateful Dead, and that's also 10, 12 years ago, 11, at the same time frame. It would make sense if it all happened around then. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look, they're burning more shit. Sorry, it clipped. I was making a bunch of loud sounds. Oh my god, do you hear that? It sounds like, it sounds very triumphant. Almost sounds like, wait, what is that one? Sandstorm? Is that what that is? Voice inside my head.
First thing about MIT.
Let me see. We still have these cheese curds. Look at all the condensation inside of here. I'm not even hungry. Man, these might not be good anymore. Or they might be better than they were before, right? There's a chance. Doesn't know what, the camera doesn't know what to do. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna eat one. Let's see. I think it's good. I don't know. I should probably be careful. But also, it's just so damn good. Love that song you're humming. It's pretty satisfying to watch. True. I've had it unrefrigerated for 2 days. So it's a little different, but true though. True. She ain't wrong. She's right, she's actually right. Opposite of wrong. Green Day? No. It was like Blink 182. I Miss You. Cheese curds with buffalo hot sauce, but you're talking fried cheese curds. These are just like, I mean, I don't think these need anything. They're like, there's like herbs on it or something. It's so fucking good. Everything I ate today has been so good, and yesterday. Oh wait, what are we gonna do tomorrow? What do you guys want to do tomorrow? I should probably come up with something. What up, Mitty Moon? How you doing? Oh, holiday Monday, yeah, what? Martin Luther King Day or something like that. What's up, Tony? How you doing? Welcome in. Dill pickle spice is good too on cheese. Yeah, it seems true. Yeah, wait, yeah, so what should we do then? We could drive the van to the Vista Point at the Golden Gate Bridge because they don't charge for parking on federal holidays. So we could get a free parking spot there. Slow burn. Should we try to cross the Golden Gate Bridge tomorrow? Wish you knew how to play guitar. You should try to learn. You should. You'll be better than me before you know it. Why, are you trying to jam, Jamessa? You trying to jam? You trying to jam? What you trying to do? Trying to pluck some strings together? Like some bluegrass? Oh man, that get me excited. I would do it. I haven't jammed bluegrass with people in so long, I suck. I'm rusty. Cobwebs. I'm more of a solo guy. That's why I beatbox, slap my guitar, and all that other weird shit, because it adds more depth because I'm always doing things alone. You know? It's true. Like. There's some museums and stuff I want to take you guys to in LA. I want to take you guys to the Griffith Observatory in LA. Oh, maybe. Maybe I'll get on super early. Like earlier than anybody's even gonna be awake for, and we could watch the sunrise at Twin Peaks. At like the highest elevation point in San Francisco.
To the town of our freedom, go a stranger unbinded. Hardly spoke to folks around, didn't have too much to say.
The misty spot. The misty, windy, cold, rainy, foggy, crazy spot. Sometimes it's gorgeous, sometimes it's beautiful in other ways. Look at this, is just a cruise ship. Do you see that? That's like a city floating in the ocean right there. In my opinion, an atrocity to mankind. Cruise ships are an atrocity to mankind. I'm so sorry if you've had a great cruise. I just don't love the concept of putting a giant fucking thing on the ocean for tourism. I feel like people should have to prove that they can sail the seas by sailing them. Gosh, every time I eat that burrito, no. is red. Love you guys. What a long, strange trip it's been. And I'm excited to continue the long, strange trip with you guys as we stream all year long. We're gonna keep living life together and loving life together. And I'm very excited. Are you excited? Hope so. Wait, if you can hear my voice and see my face, type a W in the chat. You know, a W is like a crinkly smiley face with just a big smile. If you look at it right. I'm not tired, you're tired. That's what I say. My coworkers that I don't have look at me and they say, you must be tired. I say, no, you, dude, not me. I'm not tired, you are. Excuse me. So we got Jamessa, Ohuff, Yasmin, Ian, Casey, Kasem, Groot, Mike from New York, Vikite, Nala, North Kalians. We got the squad. You are tired. No, you. Excuse me. You're the tiredest. You're the mostest tired. I'm just trying to get my dance in. You know how people say they get their steps in every day? They're like, did you get your steps in? Like, I don't know. Did you get your dance in? Did you bop around a little bit to some Bob Weir or something like that? Probably not. It's time. You guys have the chance right now. Come on. Wiggle around a little bit. I'll turn it up. Just wiggle. Oh, that was your chance. I hope you took it. So I'm telling you. Chances are fleeting, so take them. And also, you know, don't worry if you don't take one, because other ones will come. Well, damn, you walked another 15 miles without thinking about it. Yeah, my knee thinks about it. My knee knows that it's not, my knee can tell it's been a long I don't know, probably somewhere around 30 miles between the last couple days. For sure. Oh, the sunshine. Oh, it feels good to stretch. Son, would you hear my voice? Come through the music. Oh yeah, my knee is not stoked. As it were your own now. Thoughts are broken. Perhaps they're better left unsung. I don't know. Don't really care. Let there be songs to fill the air. That's always. Every time I play this song on any of my streams, it takes a copyright hit. But I'll take it. To blow, reach out your hand. If your cup be empty, if your cup is full, again let it be known. There is a fountain that was not made by the hands of man. There's a road. There's a road. It's over there. Simple highway between the dawn and the dark of day. Hi, Dakara. Hi, how are you? Welcome. That path is full. Your steps alone. Ripple in still water. Where there is no place, no wind to choose. It is the greater highway. It's no simple highway. Exactly. But if you fall, you should stay. Then who's to guide you? If I knew the way. I felt so like monotone, sort of. Like emotional bottling, sort of. Like I haven't had enough like just real good like laughs and smiles the last few days, but I've had like an energetic, good exchange and a great time. It's just so emotional. I'm realizing that. I'm super grateful for this weird life I live. And it would be all on my own if it wasn't for you guys. I mean, obviously I have friends and I have fucking colleagues and things I can do and whatever. I'm not like totally off the radar. But as far as this goes, I've dedicated my life to this, and you guys have become something I dedicate my life to, and I love you guys. And you're my besties in this little fucking internet bubble. So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for everything that you've brought to the plate, to the table, to the chat, to my life, to each other. Fucking love you guys. Monkey Boy Banana, how to donate. Why do you want to donate? First time chat. You don't have to donate. Maybe you'll regret it. Maybe you'll be like, nah, done. Tomorrow. You'll be like, why'd I do that? Why'd I give that guy? Damn it. No, you can donate if you want, but only donate within your means, and I do appreciate it. It really does help me a lot. But we are here in San Francisco. I'm almost at my van. It's over here somewhere, and it just goes into my lifestyle and my streaming. I stream full-time IRL. I don't know if you've been lurking because it's your first time chatting, but if you don't know, it's like my lifestyle doesn't cost a lot, but I have to earn a living to support the lifestyle, and I travel, stream, use solar and power stations to power every stream that we do, and it's such a unique, weird adventure. But what I'm saying is a little goes a long way in my life, so all donations and support like that, it really does help. So if you're being sincere and you want to donate, of course you can. You can type !tip, you can type !donate. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Love you guys. Remember me? I'm the guy who holds the camera. Is there like an ice cream truck? Do you hear it, or can you guys hear what I hear? I don't know how sensitive the microphone is. There's definitely an ice cream truck somewhere, or somebody's fucking cell phone alarm is going off and it sounds like a... Do you hear it? Wait, what, Nala? 50 away from the goal? The follow goal? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. I can't see it. Oh, maybe that's it. You wouldn't be able to see it if I zoomed in. It would just be a dark abyss with some headlights, but I'm assuming that's it. This is the shit I hear in my nightmares. Sorry, I'm just looking through a little list real quick. What are we gonna do tomorrow? I'll come up with something. If you got time, I'll be there, okay? I'll be online. I'll be streaming. Danny, are you raiding now? How do you know me so well, V-Kite? Maybe. Maybe. I want to raid this guy who's on a podcast that I used to watch a lot. Now, there's a bunch of controversy between that podcast and other people and all this other shit. But, pretend I never said that. I want to raid him because he's at the biggest night market in LA, and he does I want to see what's the vibe. I like him. His name is Love. That's his name. That's his birth name, Love. Let's go there, and I'm pretty sure none of you guys follow him. So if you guys all drop him a follow or something, I think that it'll make an impact. It's cool. And he's a part of like a really big podcast on YouTube, like top 10 in the world. Or in English or something. So, you guys, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. I need a good night's sleep. I think tonight, hopefully, could be the first night I get a good night. So, if you guys get a good night's sleep too, that'd be awesome. We'll be well rested tomorrow for the stream. Appreciate all the support and everybody who hung out on YouTube today who was from yesterday's new batch of friends and community members that came in. Dead Family coming in, China Cat Sunflower, everyone else too. Do appreciate having you guys around. I'll be going to LA and San Diego in the coming weeks and going to a music convention for like instruments, and there should be a bunch of random famous musicians from different bands, like featuring prototypes and sharing different things in the music industry with people live at the convention. So there's all kinds of cool stuff. So if you keep tuning in, we're gonna make the best of San Francisco, but we are gonna head south in like a few days. Or we leave tomorrow and we do the whole coast all the way down. Or I could change the goal. I could look into some things and I could change a goal and put a goal up for tomorrow where we go to Big Sur and then we go to Morro Bay and we drive the coast all the way south. And I would have to pay for the Starlink because the cell service is bad on the coastal drive. But there's a chance we could do that. Oh yeah, look. The coast just opened up too. Yeah, yes, exactly. Friendly. Norcalians. Exactly, dude. Well, maybe, okay, so I'll decide something fun to do tomorrow. Because if we do that, I kind of have to set up some kind of system to finance it. Like some goals or something. So, we can think about that. We'll think about that. Because that could be great. Oh my God, that could be so good for our souls. Dude, driving in Big Sur is like, holy fuck, I could drive off the side of this mountain right now. Have you guys ever driven a vehicle in Big Sur? I thought you have to get back to Anaheim. Yeah, but I'm not gonna take like a week to drive the same distance that normally takes me a day. I would like go to Big Sur, sleep somewhere if I can get a campsite, and then I would like go to Morro Bay and just stay for a night. Or something. I don't know, man. I'm thinking out my ass. I'm thinking friggin' out loud. I don't know. Something. I'll come up with something. I have ADHD and I'm a Libra and I'm very indecisive, but I also like doing things. So my brain is like fucking madhouse of ideas and things bouncing all around, and so eventually one of them jumps right into the perfect position where I can make it make sense, and I just decide to do it. It's not quite my forte. Oh yeah, wait, you guys, make sure that you guys all join the Discord. Don't forget to join the Discord. We're gonna have our first ever movie night. We can all open Discord and watch a movie together. Yep, and nobody can do shit about it. We can watch it. So we can pick a sick movie and watch it together. We can do like a community vote. When? I don't know. I've been promoting our first ever movie night for 2 years. We've still never done it. But one day, and you don't want to miss it. So if you don't join, you might miss it. It might be finally tomorrow. It might happen. What movie? It feels so good to stretch and move my legs around after all the fucking walking and everything I've been doing. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh, the Grateful Dead movie. I mean, shit, we could just do that like tonight. Can somebody cast that into the Discord for me? Screen share it. We'll figure it out. Whoa, what did I just put in my mouth? Oh, campfire coffee. No, I can't have this. This is a toothpick, and there's a tiny little bit of caffeine in it. And it's way too late for me to accidentally fucking ingest caffeine. No way, Jose. Oh, I don't have any of the other flavors? Guess not. Well, the ads are over in like a minute and a half, so I gotta wait for the ads to end before we do the raid. Don't leave yet, guys. Stop leaving. Yeah, I love you guys. I'll figure out what we're gonna do. I love San Francisco. I'm glad it's not cold. I'm glad it's not raining right now. We got very blessed with the weather out here. Dude, we're so lucky that we were able to be at that celebration yesterday. Felt good to be there. Very emotional. Also multitasking to do the stream, but like definitely felt present enough to really pay my respects and all that. I'm glad we put a few roses down together on the altar thing. That was sweet. That was one of my favorite parts. I feel like everybody was really appreciative of that. And with like the POV where I have the chest cam on and I'm like holding the rose and then put it on the thing. I feel like that worked out nicely. I feel like I should more dono for going into that yesterday. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. People will donate when they can. You can donate when you can. Don't worry about it. All right, ads are over, which means that people are gonna be able to hear my voice. Hi, everybody. We're gonna end this stream. I love you guys. We're gonna raid somebody who's streaming in LA. He's not really a streamer. Oops. Wait, fuck. He's not like a streamer that's in like the IRL community or anything like that. Sorry, I accidentally typed everything wrong. Okay, wait, yeah, get the raid messages ready. Make sure you drop him a follow. Love y'all. I'll see you there, okay? Good night, Cynthia. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night. It's not even that late. It's only like it's almost 7. So I get some good time to myself tonight. I'm grateful. You guys get some good time to yourself tonight, hopefully, or maybe spend it with loved ones. But I will see you guys in Young Fika's chat. I'm interested to see what he's doing. We'll see. Hold on. Okay. 88, double infinity. You know what they say. Infinity's cool, but double infinity, that's fucking crazy. Thanks for stream today. Yeah, thanks, Bagel. I appreciate you. It's always good having you around. And I had a good time. Very mellow, very chill. Still kind of grieving and you know, just like, and then when I like think of a loss, I start thinking of my other recent losses, and it's like a grievance dominoes effect or something like that, sort of. So, holy shit, I think somebody's flying a kite at night, and the kite has tiny little lights on it, but I can barely see it with the naked eye. All right, I'll see you guys in Young Fika's. Bye-bye. Make sure you say hi and follow him.